You know, $20 is $20. Saves me jaw pain. That's how we know everything is gonna go great. It was a Freaky Friday body swap. Everyone retains their personality, but have been randomly swapped with people. So it was me and Andrana swapped, Spot and Rick swapped. Delanoa swapped with
Brandy.
Delanoa swapped with Brandy, sorry. And then Johnny they're out in the open with their what was the word? I know there's a specific name. The Kiori, yeah, which turned out to be goddamn Kyroth. Kythos, sorry.
Many Ks.
Kyroth is swapped with
Many Ks.
Viv.
That was your wait, no, yours was Andreas.
Yeah, mine was Andreas.
Yeah, Kythos. Yeah, which, yeah, if anyone did see Parallax, was Al's character, and is now Johnny's Kiori. And we're still trying to wonder how that's working. I think they were the that pair was also the first to advance to the next room, if I'm not mistaken. Where they're trying to at least started building one of these missing obelisks from the bottom section.
Because
obelisks, pylons, what were they? I mean, they look like obelisks to me, but I don't know how tall they are relative to the person.
How tall? What is what?
How the things at the bottom that the two of them were repairing, what they obelisks, pylons?
Kind of like pylon
both
training
terms are
dummies.
accurate.
Pylons, okay. I believe it was also toward the end. The two discoveries were made. The water acts like a mirror, and there are no shadows being cast by these people. Like we're vampires. Is it vampires that don't cast shadows? No.
No, vampires
Cast
don't have
reflections.
reflections.
That's
the reflections didn't cast shadows.
That's I believe that was everything, unless I missed something.
I don't.
No, I think you're right on the money.
Brandy chased Eleanor's tail. Froggy felt Viv up.
Foggy almost died again.
Froggy almost died again.
Ishtig.
All right, well,
Say that word one more time.
since we're still waiting for a couple of late arrivals for this, that, and the other reason, instead of going back into Keth and Kyroth's puzzle, or Kathos' puzzle, Keth puzzle, the Kethroth, Kethroth.
Kithroth.
We're going to transition into the only room we can do because both people are currently here. So as Viv and Kyroth walked through the door, you two stumble upon a fairly large library. As it slowly loads.
It's West Nightmare.
Okay, but does Kyroth even know how to read?
You would think the answer
don't
would
know
be
if
yes,
Nerf bugs
considering
good.
he carries a book with him, but that still doesn't answer much of the question.
It's a comic book.
Yeah. Yes, I know how to read. Or
The only person in the
Kyra-
party who doesn't is Brandy.
Yet.
I question whether or not Verdan knows how to read.
Excuse you.
My point remains.
So, can I zoom in? Yeah, there we go.
So we appear in a giant library.
Beth is going to carefully walk over and like examine what this area slab is.
Kyrock, you moved the wrong character.
Oh, right. Sorry, I keep forgetting.
It's all good.
It looks to be some sort of a desk where a maester or librarian or even a mage at some point had a slew of books. It was kind of like their workspace desk. Very smooth rock, kind of cool to kind of help preserve the books.
Is there anything that I noticed while going up there, like anything that was left from the previous owner?
With that, we would need an investigation check from Viv to be able to know if you spot this.
Hey, 25.
Well,
not bad.
alrighty then. It does not give any kind of names as to who this might have belonged to, but the entire library feels old. Everything is run down, left sitting. There's potentially a 50-50 on whether any book you might pluck from the shelves will be readable or not.
Okay.
This kind of feels more like a dungeon more than a
Rather
tomb instead of like a nice library, because it feels like there's sunshine above you, but the whole room just kind of feels dark, dank. There are some weeds coming up through the cracks in the flooring. Like this has been untouched for a while.
Oh yeah, you bet it's dank with all the weed.
Iroth is going to give like a subtle nod to Viv, like one of those Cal, you know those like nods where you like nod their head or words. Sorry. Oh,
Like the bro nod?
Yeah, but it's like it's like the bro nod, but it's like there could be something here. Just keep an eye out, kinda.
Sure.
Sorry.
No, you're good.
I'm trying, I swear.
You're okay, baby.
You're sick. It's fine.
The bookshelves are really, really tall. Neither one of you would be able to like jump up there, but there seems to be small platforms of books that you could potentially go to. The only downside is that there is no semblance of a ladder. You do find potentially pieces of what used to be a ladder, but it's either rusted, rotted, or got destroyed to be able to reach any of the second level stuff. What would you like to do?
I'll leave that up to Viv. I'll just keep an eye out just to see if anything seems off-putting.
Viv, you've never seen yourself look so unsure. Literally.
Yeah. Gonna bite back the remark of at least look like you've got some confidence in your own skills. Because no, you do not. Um, you said that there was some kind of like rusted ladder to get us up to the second level.
There should be, but it's broken. It can't be used. The wood's all in pretty much dust, and most of the iron slats are just like in pieces throughout the ground.
Uh,
So
Would
a
you need
ladder
like a
is out
lift
to
up?
attempt to get to the second level.
I can't do the voice, but Kyroth is just gonna ask if Viv would like a lift up to see if that'll help.
no. All right. I'm gonna start kind of wandering to the bookshelves, and I don't want to check them out like row by row, but like, is Kyroth, is there anything on that table in front of you that says anything of use?
Kyroth will take a look closer, but he'll kind of probably relay the information that he was given or what he
It'll
spotted.
take you a couple minutes, but with that 25 investigation, you do read a passage of the way in and out is designed to keep intruders out. And there are passages that hint the can't be seen, only felt.
Can't be seen, but only felt. All right. I'm gonna start wandering around the bookshelves, trying to, as funny as this sounds, see if there's anything that feels out of place.
Okay. Perma, can I get a Ghana check?
That was the sound.
It's kind of satisfying.
With the 21, Viv, you're kind of walking around, kind of studying the books, and somehow trigger this like almost spidey sense. And there are some shelves that are completely whatever, but that your eye starts to draw to a couple of specific shelves in the room, and within that shelf, a book in particular. So out of
Okay.
this entire room, you think you count 6 books that feel different.
I would like to collect those 6 books and bring them to the table that Kyroth is currently standing at.
Character or
Okay.
Viv's body will move.
So you approach the closest bookshelf to you, which will be that one. And despite the fact that Kairoth is tall, the book is pretty high up on the shelf.
How much higher? Is it like I have to stand on tiptoes or like I have to climb the bookshelf?
Most definitely will have to climb unless you can figure out how to trigger one of his lovely abilities.
She's gonna stare at the space where the book is, and then she's just gonna slowly turn and point up at the book and go, "How do you get things off of tall spaces?"
Normally, I'd use my magic of uh, uh, the hand grabby finger thingy.
Mage hand?
Yeah.
The what now?
The finger handy thing.
Mage hand?
Yeah. That.
The finger handy thing.
I love you, bro.
I'm
Perms.
sorry.
To be
No, you're
fair,
okay.
he is
You're
6.
okay. I understood what you meant as a player. As a character, I am completely judging you. How does one activate said spell? How? Walk me through it, please.
In a moment, Kairoth will teach Viv how to cast the mage hand, and like by waving his hand in Viv's body around. To show Viv how to do it.
I'm gonna need you to be a little bit more specific. The only type of spell I have ever cast is essentially, I don't want to be standing where I am. I want to be standing all the way the fuck over there.
Uh,
While you say that, Cal, can I get a D100 roll from you?
I suppose. 79.
As you're explaining to yourself that you don't know magic, you just know how it feels to cast. I don't want to be here. I want to be over there. You point to a spot in the room, and in a blink of an eye, you find yourself misty stepping over there.
Yeah, like that, apparently.
Kairoth will kind of look impressed and goes, "Yeah, that's just of it. Just instead of thinking with your heels, just try to imagine it within your
It's
hand
mango nectar. Try it.
and kind of imagine a spectral hand coming out to aid you."
Good. I'm gonna head over to some of my friends.
So, yeah.
I see those
I
thoughts.
told Goliath
I
that
see
she's
those
in charge,
thoughts.
so you better behave.
What?
She rolled a D100. Well, no, that was for earlier.
No. I see the gears turning and how to respond to what Perma was just saying.
It's just a hand magic thingy, you know. You hand it over, you do the job, the wishy-washy
The
pow
hand job. You do
magic.
the hand job.
Yeah, hand job
Uh-oh.
thingy.
Bro, you're not helping yourself.
And magic. The wishy-washy and magic.
Most people call that sleight of hand, but okay.
As Kairoth is explaining to Viv how to like just reach out and imagine a spectral hand coming out of you, in like almost a frustration, Viv and Kairoth's body does like a hand slap gesture, and all of a sudden you feel a smack across the cheek. The spectral hand like blinks in just quickly enough to smack you and then dispels because it hasn't quite got the grasp of it. But yeah, Viv gets slapped. Well, Kairoth gets slapped, but yeah.
Kairos will like look at it, go, yeah, well, that's not supposed to happen.
I still can't get a wishy-washy
Mage Hand is a
magic, I'm so
verbal
sorry.
and somatic spell. So you don't necessarily have to completely feel it. You can just kind of, trigger the command word and do the hand sign.
Just say I cast Mage Hand, and you should be fine.
So it's something like this: bingle bongle
Kairoth.
dingle dangle.
Can you roll an intelligence check for me?
Oh. Damn.
Like that?
God dang. First one on the name.
That was quick. Giggity.
Does that mean I can put inspiration, or
Well, you both have inspo and there's nobody else here to see you. So, no, but
The bird on the wall
as you are
gets it.
body swapped, this is how quickly Viv is going to be catching on to what you're attempting to explain. Because even with Viv's like shadow stepping, there's still some sort of like verbal somatic kind of like quick gesture, quick word that does it. So you kind of put two and two together and figure out the wording to summon Mage Hand if he would like to attempt again.
Sure, I'll give it another go. Do you
Okay.
need another D100?
Yes, please.
Well, since you said please. How about a 2?
Damn. Damn.
Viv being
You're just
Viv
terrible with these twos.
walked back up to kind of angrily say the word, like, I'm getting sick of this, just do the thing. And it just kind of fizzles out because Viv is not necessarily the charismatic type, and this is the charismatic casting of a warlock. So you angrily like say the command word, do the gesture, and it just kind of fizzles out.
It didn't work. I did the thing like you told me. I had to hand wave the word that nope. How do I make it work? I just want the book off that shelf, and the book off that shelf, and the book off that shelf, and the book off that shelf. How?
Um, what is the what shelf is the book on?
The one
Is it on
like 12 shelves above where I am currently standing.
You know what? I'm gonna try it because why not? Book of Shelf 12, come to me, and Kyroth will just hold out its hand. Like, what if it's one of those? You say the book and then it comes to you.
You hold up your hand, you give a command, you focus, not a damn thing happens.
I kick
Kyroth,
the
I am not a
bookshelf.
caster. I don't do the sparky magic hand thing, my friend.
I kick the bookshelf.
Much to my dismay.
Right.
Kyroth and Viv's body runs over, and in his usual warlock Githyanki demeanor, kicks the bookshelf, but almost kind of disappoints Viv because you know you can do better than that.
If you want that to be effective, put more anger into it. Like, a lot more.
How much more?
All of it?
So, go rage mode then?
I mean, if you think it'll help.
What an angry
Okay,
frog.
Tyroth is gonna look over at it and kind of just shout out the words, I would like to rage. Grrr, rawr, rawr.
Roll me a D100.
I feel like I missed something.
My body or
Yours.
I would need you to roll a D100 to determine how
I think
successfully you
I
can
think
put
we all-
yourself into a barbarian rage.
I think we all missed something, at least in Perma's line of thinking.
Oh, Baba,
Yeah.
please. Please make your next character a barbarian.
I want to if I get good
Because
dice.
Perma plays like Kyroth, like this dignified gentleman, maybe from South Louisiana kind of style, and walked right over in Viv's hulking body. All right, let's get angry. All right. And says the words, I would like, and tries his damnedest to just get angry while Viv and Kyroth's body continues to look disappointedly. But after a couple of minutes of just like pretty much like Goku trying to go Super Saiyan, just yelling at the bookshelf in front of him, somehow, some way, managed to trigger a rage.
Hot damn.
He
Wasn't
actually did it.
expecting that.
I was hoping for it to fail and just be like, "Rah!" Did it work?
You are raging. What do you do?
No. Would like to is there any like loose? I don't know the material. Is it cobblestone or depending on the rocks?
Stone.
Stone?
Most of the
That-
room, including the bookshelves, are made of stone.
I want to grab a loose stone and then just start not tossing it, but just going to the bookshelves and going whack, 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 giving it a good whack or two to see if the books fall, and going like to this bookshelf, this one, and then using after that one, tossing it over here.
Okay. So one thing at a time. You are attempting to beat the hell out of the bookshelf in front of you.
Yeah.
Viv, can I get an arm strike from you?
Please be nuts, buddy.
No, you may not.
So yeah, you see him pick up like a rock and goes over and starts smacking. Like he's angrily smacking the bookshelf, but there's still, you can still see there's something internally missing about what he's doing.
Kairoth, you're doing it wrong.
You deal with the punchy thingy all the time. You go raw. Hey, sure.
Yeah, because I have things that drive my anger. You're just angry to be angry. Think of something that makes you want to commit unholy amount of war crimes.
He's getting kicked.
What makes you mad?
It's gone from D&D session to therapy session.
Uh,
I mean, isn't
The
that what
point of those
D&D
been
is?
separated. Exactly.
Fair point.
uh, what makes me mad?
They cancelled your favorite drink at Quack Donald's.
No, that wouldn't make me
Oh, okay.
mad.
All I can imagine right now is Kairos being in caboose, like listing off things that make him mad. It's like, and I hate babies.
Brandy's stealing your book. Brandy making you look like an idiot in front of your deity.
That's just a
being
Tuesday.
You did get kicked out of that one bar.
Yeah, but I don't remember exactly what happened.
You're also a completely stranded Githyanki out of the astral plane, where the rest of your family is in some distant land, and you were by yourself.
Weren't you
I'm
just
gonna,
going on about being weak?
Yeah, I guess out of character, he'll rage at being left without family or anyone else of his kind, and also losing his magic, being tricked by the patron lady queen.
Pissing off not just one deity, but two deities. One tried to kill you.
Yeah. being
Okay.
upset that one tried to kill me.
So you take the feeling that that gives you, make that your fuel.
Go ahead and do it. And I'll try. And I'll rage again.
So, with you raging, and a book is out of your reach, what is the first thing that goes through your head and how to get that book?
Uh, I don't. I'm gonna try to. Is there like a way I can scoot the books to the side, or at least some of the books that I can make? Get rid of some of the books so I can make a ladder. Guess by
You're
the
raging. You
edges.
can't think that. You can't think that carefully. You're in the middle of a rage. You're just nothing but
Anger.
kill, kill, kill. What do you do?
Try to climb up. Just yeah. Try to climb up in anger, tossing books aside and trying to climb up.
What's the phrase that the thing says all the time?
It's clever and time.
A smash.
Hulk smash.
That's
Not the
Hulk,
thing.
not the thing. But same idea.
It's clobber and time.
Similar vibes.
Your
Similar
Out of
vibes.
character.
your entire body in this rage just wants to kill something. What do you do?
He said he was going to climb up and like toss all the books aside that was in his way.
That's not what the
Yeah.
body wants to do.
Oh,
Nope.
Yeah, that's too rational for an irrational rage.
I'll punch things then. I'll punch the books and
Can I get an unarmed strike with advantage?
when brain's not braining.
16.
That's more like it. So, Kyroth and Vid's body, after
Spicy.
raging and trying to like climb, nope, can't get the coordination, fuck it, and you just start wailing on the bookshelf. And you don't see it, but Viv sees it. All the books are like thumping to the vibration of each swing and hit, and you see the one that you're looking for is just wiggling towards the edge of the bookshelf and just keeps wailing. Couple more hits, and this thing is gonna fall. Do you keep wailing?
And she's gonna egg him on. She's gonna remind him that he has betrayed not just Blackith, but Ozzy as well.
Tyroth will also rage at that.
You're already raging, but as
Oh.
can I get a perma roll of intimidation with advantage? Because it is a skill you both share, and Viv knows all about intimidation. But considering that Kyroth isn't physically domineering, she's got to use her words. Yeah, Viv, you successfully just continue to just feed words into his ears that just makes the punching get more punchy. Whack, whack, whack. And then to the point where books are just starting to fly off the shelves. Shelves themselves are breaking. There's a strong resonance of every impact that's like echoing throughout the entire room. And the book that you were trying to get falls off the shelf.
Perfect. The moment that that book hits the floor, I'm gonna skirt around the raging barbarian and grab it.
Upon picking it up, compared to most books, which are generally leather bound, this one feels fuzzy.
Fuzzy, like covered in fur, or
The material used kind of feels fuzzy, fabricy.
Like a
Interesting.
felt.
Probably. Just gonna bring it
Fuzzy
over to
Wuzzy, there's a
the.
book.
Just gonna bring it over to the pedestal or table space. The thing that Kairoth was standing at beforehand. And she's gonna place it
Yeah.
on the edge of the table.
Okay.
And then she's gonna go inspect the bookshelf over here.
This book is lower, a little bit of a reach, but you can probably yoink it off of it.
On tiptoe.
Yeah.
She's gonna snatch it and do the same thing. Inspect it for a brief second and then bring it over the table.
Alrighty. So you bring second fuzzy like book over to the table.
This one is also fuzzy in feeling.
That it is.
Is okay. She's gonna take a minute and she's going to inspect both of the books next to each other. Aside from the fuzzy feeling, what other similarities are there?
The back of the book, there seems to be a line that goes from edge to edge, left to right,
Mm-hmm.
on both books, but one starts slow, goes high, the other one doesn't quite start as low and has more of a straight line, more of a straight edge all the way across.
Does it look like the two lines would connect if there were other books in between them?
Potentially.
She's gonna start going around and grabbing the other books if she can.
There is one more book on the lower level, and then there are 3 books up on the second level.
Okay. For the last book on the lower level, she's gonna go over. If she can reach it, she's gonna grab it and bring it over to the other two.
This third book, though, as you go to grab it off the shelf, as soon as you make contact to it, it like slips through your fingers and you passively sense it on another shelf. Like it teleported away.
Okay, cool. This book wants to play hide and seek.
Meanwhile, you still hear the wobble 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 thumping of a enraged Kairoth still beating this bookshelf. There are books in piles all around him. The bookshelf itself has lost majority of its slats and is crumbling.
She doesn't care. She's gonna let him wear himself out. She's gonna find a way up to the next floor.
Keep
Okay.
him distracted.
She got what she wanted, and now she's just gonna let him sit there in rage. Because it sounds like he needs to work through some shit.
What level do you want to try to go to?
Wherever the next book is. That's not the one that's playing hide and seek.
It poofed you over here. It started over here. So you went over here, and then you went to grab the book, and then it seemed to go over here.
Oh, so it's just bouncing back and forth on that final level.
Potentially. At least it teleported the one, and then you march over and try to grab it again.
No, I'll grab that one later. On to the next one.
All right. You got 3 on the upper level, up on this particular level, and you have no ladder to try to get up there.
Okay. Can I Misty Step up there?
You can,
I'm gonna do that.
because you accidentally triggered it once before. We're going to do a D100 to see how well you can kind of pinpoint aim it.
Okay.
So, D100.
Did- Mhm.
Similar magic, but different triggers.
76.
All right. You are picking up how the Gith Yankee seems to move and function. You kind of turn around, look up, decide that is where you want to go, and you do the same type of like trigger that you accidentally did before, and manage to zip up the bookshelf.
Cool. Where is the book on this one?
This one's a hot book.
Hmm. And there's no way, no like book ladder.
The only book ladder that you found is a 2-level one that is since been rotted, destroyed, worn out. You got pieces, rotting wood on the lower level. So, for the purpose of this, you have no ladder.
Okay. How long has it been since Kairoth started raging?
Oh, a good few minutes now.
Okay. I believe I want to say it lasts for 10. This one. Has it been, how close to it being 10 minutes is it?
Probably been like 5 or 6 minutes.
Okay. Just gonna take a brief like look around, see if there's any other way that she could think of getting up that doesn't involve or doesn't heavily involve any kind of athletic ability, because she doesn't believe that this body has the same kind of capability as hers.
Yeah, I get the Yankee are very lean. They can still pack a punch, but they physically look very, very lean compared to everybody else.
Yeah, she'll believe it when she actually sees him land a solid hit on something.
Well, you can attempt to redo Mage Hand that you were trying to trigger before, or you can potentially roll with Gusto and attempt to trigger a random ability to see what he can maybe do.
I think we're gonna go with Mage Hand. What do you need from me?
D100 to determine the success of figuring out how to cast it.
18.
Even in Kairoth's body, you are such a barbarian at heart that as your frustration rises to try to get back to your own body, you are just inherently doing everything with this gur. And again, you get a little bit more out of it than you did before, because I think you rolled a 2 last time or something like that. But it's still kind of like you get the spectral hand to form, and then it fuzzes out a couple, like a foot away from you.
Okay. Just going to stop and kind of like recenter herself. Dip back into those Shadow Kai roots of what are emotions, what are feelings. And after like 2 minutes, she'll give it another go.
Try to meditate the anger back down to try again.
Smother it the same way she was taught to. 26.
I'd give you advantage on this one since you're trying to focus yourself. I'll let you roll second time to see if you get any better.
44.
After a few months of trying to shove emotions into tiny internal pocket, you get up and attempt to mage hand again. You get the hand to appear. You get it up to the book. It makes a solid grab. And then pulling it is then where you're like, okay, you need a different set of feels to pull it. So it takes you like probably the remaining of Kairos Rage, but you do eventually get the book wiggled gently with mage hand that you're holding off the shelf.
Okay. I'm assuming either the hand either fizzles out or brings it down to her.
Yep, it'll bring it down to you and then fizzle out.
Okay. She'll take it from it before it fizzles out. And then she'll turn and stare down at Kairoth and be like, hey, get your head out of your own anger and come over here. Or at least, like, underneath me so I can drop this down to you.
I'll do that. Kind of try to break anger.
For Kairoth, for the last 10 minutes, you have just been punching a bookshelf. And once your time frame runs off and the barbarian rage ends and you just kind of feel heavy and tired, you realize that you have knocked every book off the shelf, which is in big pile around you. And the bookshelf itself is rubble. You have completely destroyed that bookshelf. Just punching bricks and rocks into oblivion. You realize you made a friggin' mess.
Huh. Lara's gonna stand over and go, no wonder you barbarians are so tired after this. Jeez, I want to take a nap.
You're only tired if you do it wrong. Come catch this. As she's
And
holding the book over the edge.
that's about right where she's standing, right?
Viv, can you roll a just a dex check for catching the book?
I'm gonna burn my inspo and reroll that shit. Fuck that.
Oh, that's so much better. That would have been funny. Be like, okay, I got it. Whacked me in the face.
Mm-mm.
That's probably what would have happened and been probably not so good for later, Viv. But with the reroll, book gets dropped and you just catch it. It's kind of fuzzy feeling, not leather bound. What do you do?
Take it over here. Is what we talked about.
All right. You put book 3 on the table.
Out of sheer curiosity, Kairos is gonna look up around and he wants to stare at whatever this is that caught his eye.
It looks like it should be like a gargoyle head at one point, but it's only like maybe the base of the neck that remains. Whatever was there no longer exists.
I do an insight check to like see if it was like something that was connected to a trap potentially.
Sure,
Let's
Viv,
take
can I
my
get an insight
worst
check?
stat. Let's take my worst stat.
Nope, you have no idea.
Okay. Oh, whatever. And then he goes back to the book.
Viv
This
is
all the
gonna
books we
Viv
need.
is gonna shout from where she is standing to flip it over and match the lines up with whatever other book is there.
Do that. Just flip, flip, whippity, flippity, tittity. There.
So you flip it over, realize that if you arrange the 3 books in a very particular way, you get a linear line that kind of goes starting from one book, crosses into the other, and goes into the 3rd book. And then for both of you, can I get a perception check?
No. It requires scrolling. There we go.
Not too bad.
Yeah, you made Viv use her brain. You're gonna get shit rolls from here on out.
Oh dear.
Well, Viv and Kyrath's body, you start noticing this weird, like the whole room is like dark and dreary and almost dungeon like. But every once in a while, like how you turn your head or whatnot, you catch something like glimmer or shiny. But when you look directly at it, you don't see anything. But like whenever you move just right, like something catches the corner of your eye in the middle of the room that kind of glimmers.
Is it kind of like eye level with where I'm currently standing, or is it closer to the table?
It starts at the table. There are parts where it feels like something could be higher level and some part that could be lower level. But whenever you look to see whatever you thought caught your eye, you don't see anything.
Okay. So we're gonna store that bit of information for later. and we're gonna go find the next book.
Alrighty, you do know that your evasive one is down at the level that your counterpart is at. And you know that there's one over here, and after successfully figuring out Misty Step, you kind of zip yourself over.
Where on the bookshelf is it?
It is smack dab in the middle. This
Is it
one
within
looks like
eye
one of the
con-
easiest book to obtain.
I automatically don't trust it. Okay. I'm gonna grab the book.
And kind of like the one beneath you, as soon as you make physical contact with it, it's gone. But this one, you can't necessarily sense where it went.
Okay.
So you know of two more locations. There is one on this shelf. Your evasive one is on this shelf, and you do not know where the other one is out of your 3 remaining books.
Okay. She is going to instruct Kairos to grab the one that is on that bottom shelf, the evasive one, while she goes
Okay.
for the other one.
So yeah, so down
Watch
there,
over.
you kind of hop Misty Step over to that shelf. This one's another high book. And then your counterpart approaches the bottom shelf. However, you can kind of sense which book you're talking about. Did you successfully point out or explain what kind of book that your counterpart needs to look for?
Yes.
Alrighty. Kyra, as you approach the lower shelf and go for the book as you were instructed, you reach out and grab it. And as soon as you make contact with it, it zips to another shelf. This time it's over here.
Kyra is gonna go ahead and try to sneak over and then grab it.
Okay.
Maybe
I need a
spawn.
stealth check. Clunky Barbarian, no good at stealth.
You go get the book. Go get the book.
So you kind of sneak. You think you're being sneaky, and you reach out to go get the book, and as soon as you touch it, it's now over here.
Okay, don't work. Full send charge to rush in over to grab the book. Just gonna sprint.
Viv, can I get an athletics? Yeah, kind of channeling the barbarian's anger. You eyeline the book that you need to get and completely dead sprint, leaping over the desk in the center. Bum rushing and like angrily grabbing the book, and somehow you go Viv up top. You just hear this thud as you see a bunch of books go falling off the shelf. But Kyroth, you seem to have it in your hand.
Got it.
Viv's gonna lean over and look down Me like, first of all, ow. Second of all, thanks. Can you go put it on the table with the other three?
Goes ahead and does that.
You kind of have to rearrange your books a little bit, but you managed to get the fourth book to snap in place in line with the rest of them. And even for Kyra, you kind of feel a presence in the room. It wasn't there a second ago. But you don't know what it is, but you just kind of have that like tingle on the back of your neck that something else is in the room.
So does like the tingle like tell me like which direction or no?
It does not. It kind of feels all around.
Kyroth is gonna pull out the axe and from Viv's body and just hold it and kind of stand ready. And he kind of looks around for a moment and goes, "Hey, Viv, I don't think we're alone here."
Oh, wow. Magical massive library, things kind of glimmering in the air behind me. Totally wouldn't have expected us to be alone. Thanks for the warning, Kairoth.
So with that, we go back to Viv on the book up on by the bookshelf. How would you like to attempt to get book 5?
Like to attempt to mage hand it again.
Alrighty. Since you kind of figured it out before enough to get it to cooperate, I'll give you advantage on the D100 roll. If you can manage to get the threshold, you've locked it in and figured out how to use it, kind of like how with Misty Step is. But you haven't quite hit that threshold yet.
82.
Much better. Somehow, someway, you managed to repress the anger enough that you're just in like, I gotta get a task done, Zen mode, and summon the mage hand. And considering the caster, what does your mage hand look like? Is it just kind of like a copy of your hand? Does it look more shadowy? Does it look more skeletal?
Burma.
I thought you were talking to Cal. Sorry.
It's your hand.
True.
What does your mage hand look like?
It's more kind of blackish, where it's like a skeletal hand, uh, almost, but it has like little black shadowy thingies, like steam coming off of it, kind of almost metal like kind of like a death metal type. 'Cause I'm sticking with the whole. If
A skeletal gauntlet hand that's kind of
Yeah.
giving off Ozzy vibes, yeah.
Yeah.
All right. And as you mage hand up and grab the book, and pull it off the shelf, it begins to tug. It pulls away. And you have to really fight this with your mage hand to hold on to it. And very quickly, it's trying to pull beyond what the mage hand can carry. So you have a moment to do something before it breaks away.
Wait, so like the hand is trying to pull more than one book, or more than one book is coming with the hand?
the book that you've grabbed is trying to get out of its grasp.
Is it close enough for me to be able to grab it from the hand?
No, it's kind of that whole like you've got a fish on the line, and almost immediately as you get it, it's trying to like dog unleash you, kind of pulling you off the edge of your little ledge there.
Rude.
I posted what it looks like in the roundtable chat.
So, in an act of self-preservation, I am going to tell the mage hand to let go of the book because I don't feel like falling.
Okay.
And then I'm going to ask Kairoth if he can get his ass up here to help me get the book down. Well, less of an ask, more of a demand.
Kyra, you look up and kind of zipping around above your head is this book. It's not going to another shelf. It's just kind of floating tauntingly in the air.
So he'll stand underneath where the book's at. Or are you saying I should physically come up there?
It doesn't matter to me, just as long as we get this book essentially into your hands. So it can go on the table.
Kyroth will try to hold out its arms, catch the book.
The book isn't falling, it's flying.
Then Kyroth will climb up the bookshelf. If it's possible to climb up the bookshelf.
Well, that will determine on the roll.
Technically, that one's higher.
The bookshelves are too thin and there's too many books. You attempt to climb and just slip off after a couple of steps up.
Are there any books on the floor that he can grab?
I mean, you're at the base of an entire bookshelf.
He's gonna gather all the books he can and make a platform.
Not where I thought you were going with that. Okay.
Right.
Might take a while, but you start taking books off the shelf, stacking them in a variation of different heights in this not very rounded tower stair type platform of books.
I start climbing them.
If I break an arm because of you, I'm never going to forgive you.
Due to the
That's okay. You can kill me
instability of this platform, we need either athletics or acrobatics with disadvantage.
Oh shit. Oh shit. That's a
You
nat
did this to
one.
yourself.
Your very first step up, the books kind of shift and slide, and I mean they're books, not necessarily meant to be used as a climbing tool. Completely slide from under you, and you find yourself on your butt.
That's it. Fuck it. I'm gonna be mad and just start tossing the books at the other book that's flying. Just start going wah 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 wah.
Hey,
This
Ralph,
has
you
to make
start chucking books up, and your first couple of throws really don't do anything. But then you realize that if you throw spine first, you can kind of get better. Uh, you don't make contact, but you get pretty damn close on a couple of shots.
Uh, okay. Cal, I'm sorry. Please don't be mad at me.
Oh, my brother in chaos, I am already mad at you.
I'm gonna take the axe and then yoink it upwards to hit the book, and hopefully it hits it. And he's gonna hold it from like the pommel thing, like you're holding a tube up and just yoink instead of just throwing it like a throwing axe.
So let me get this straight. You're holding the axe from the very bottom and just reaching up with it to try and smack it?
He's holding a great
Here.
axe from the very bottom and gonna try to throw it.
This is what he's doing, right? This is
No,
what
no, he
he's
said he
doing. He's
wasn't
going like
throwing it.
this. He's gonna go like this and go yoink
He's
let
gonna
go
try
of
to throw
it?
it straight up.
straight up. Yeah.
He's gonna like lumber tree throw it up.
Yeah, he's trying to do like the log.
Yeah.
Uh-huh.
Eh.
To your axe.
Did I break the
Oh,
bed?
it's so much worse.
I'm
You might have been
I
sorry.
was
using it, I
expecting
have.
him to do this and just fall.
Can I get a d20 roll from both of you?
Straight up D20.
Oh boy. Please fail horribly.
I mean, you're attempting to basically shot put an
That was
axe.
almost a 1. That was very close to being 1.
I don't like this. This is what happens when I'm sick. I don't brain well.
No, I'm not gonna make it.
Oh, this is great.
I'm not sure who's going to be more upset, Viv or the artificer who helped make the axe.
Oh, I didn't make that axe. Well,
Oh,
kind
no,
of.
you-
I
That was
imbued
the
it.
wizard. It was the
Yeah, you
wizard.
imbued it.
The axe was there before, and then me and the wizard imbued it with magic.
Okay, Roth.
Cortamundo.
Right, so again,
Can
unsure
I
which
get
is going to be more
two
upset.
Eldritch Blast rolls from you? The 2 hit.
No, to hit, not the damage.
Oh.
You got hit first.
Oh no.
Damn.
Oh no.
Oh no. Oh. Big boss country. He's back.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh boy.
First of all,
Hit the boot.
I gotta hit that
There we
button. Perma, I just need another just nat 20 or not nat 20. Yeah, nat 20. I need another d20 roll to determine your crit damage.
20, please be 20. Please be 20. Please be a 20.
Just straight up
Oh,
20.
please, I beg.
Yep.
Oh wait, did we not
I
have the one
beg.
soundboard
I'm
anymore?
begging to a god for it to be a 20.
Okay.
Please. What was it? I don't think it got shared.
Oh, I rolled it to me.
What was it?
So can I get I would need a normal damage and a crit damage for Eldritch Blast.
Okay, so this is the normal damage. This is a crit damage.
Okay. As you're manhandling Viv's axe, Viv in your body starts channeling this inner anger at you. And in the attempt of pointing at the book, pointing at you, telling you to put the damn axe down, 2 things happen. Beam fires. Viv figures out how to use Eldritch Blast in the heat of just ragey anger, snipes the book out of the air as it comes tumbling to the ground, and then that 20 strikes at you. And Viv will end up taking 13 points of force damage with whatever words that would follow from casting this.
Oh, and I get knocked 10 feet backwards, so.
Oh.
Oh, you have that Eldritch Blast upgrade.
Onto
Nice.
your
Yeah,
ass.
I will get knocked
here's
back
the
into
thing.
the table.
But here's the thing. You would get knocked back 10 feet from whatever direction the beam is coming at you from. It is directly above your head.
Mm.
Oh.
You go prone. You not only get Eldritch blasted, but the force puts you on the floor.
Karath is just gonna lay on the floor and just like the noise from Tom Hiddleston from the Avengers, the first Avengers movie, he's just gonna have that
Oh.
light groan.
You need God.
That's all you're
Gal,
gonna
get
hear
out of my
from him.
head. You and I
Well, from
sharing
the
two
getting
brain
slammed
cells
to
in
the
their final
ground,
third place.
the axe is no longer being thrown.
Good job, Cal. Or no, not Cal. Good job, Viv.
I told you to put the axe down. I will take my weapons from you if you attempt to use them like that again.
Hurry. Just know you have my permission to kill me later if I get too rambunctious.
Oh, trust me, I'm already thinking about it. Is there another book on this level?
Not that you can see.
Cool. I'm gonna Misty step down to the first level. Pick up the book that I shot onto the floor and put it on the table with the other 3, 4.
Other 4.
Mhm.
You had sent 6 books. You have successfully collected 5.
Cool.
And after a little bit of rearranging, you also realize that this book is the start of the chain. And once you put this piece together, you begin to see what looks to be a couple of steps along this pillar, moving upwards.
Okay. So now we just have to find that last book, find out where it goes in this line, and complete it. And maybe something will happen. Who knows?
Just leave.
Oh, no, you're getting up. Just
No,
gonna
no,
walk
no.
over and
Can I
offer
just
a hand.
lay here and
No,
feel all the pain?
no. Get the fuck up.
Okay. I'll get up. And
Iroth
get
getting
some.
bullied by his own body.
So, something I can do. Good to know.
Iroth, you're starting to understand a particular life rule that sometimes people who are given power have no idea how to use it. You are in this tank of a body, and you are getting manhandled by your normal body.
Okay, so note to self, and this is going to be in character. He's going to go sit there and go, note to self, use some of that strength against enemies. Got it.
However, you also realize one infallible thing. Viv cast Eldritch Blast, which is a Warlock Pact ability. What was the
Kairos
last
head's gonna,
thing
like-
you remember?
Kairos gonna like look up, shoot his head up, and go, "Wait a second! You casted a warlock ability or a warlock spell. You're not supposed to cast a warlock spell, or at least I shouldn't because my spells have been locked." It's Ozzy with you.
The only voice in my head I'm hearing is my own. So unless Ozzy suddenly sounds like a girl, I doubt it.
He'll like take a moment for a second. That's not good. What about your mother?
Again, the only voice in my head I'm hearing is my own. Is there a chance that I could have just been angry enough at you to be able to cast a spell? He who does not listen.
Whatever the case may be, you casted a warlock spell. So, with that, why don't you try? May sound kind of dumb, but why don't you try a different one?
Yes, because I totally know how to do that.
Stick out your hand and try to summon the shadow book that I usually do, that I usually have with me.
Going
Yeah,
to
like,
hold her hand out like this to summon the book.
Perfect.
Please let that summon.
It appears. Your grimoire, your book of shadows appears in your hand.
Cool. I've got a book. Now what?
I can read
I've
the
got
spells
jive
that I have
decks.
set up in there and see about which ones you can cast.
Bold of you to assume I know how to read. But alright.
Oh, can you not read?
Oh no, I can. I'm just being
What did
full
you
of
write
shit
the
because you're
spells
annoying
in,
me.
though? Because you're a Githyanki. Were you writing your spells in common?
He would. There's like a couple spells he would write in common, but a couple of them are in Githyanki. One of the spells that he would find in the
Well, one thing that's going to be fun though is that as the Book of Shadows gets open, Kyroth and Viv's body is going to realize that it's just a bunch of gibberish because Viv doesn't know Githyanki. But Viv, looking at the book, is going, "Huh, a lot of clear words that you somehow know how to read."
so I can read them, but Viv in my
I
body
can read
can't.
them, but you cannot.
Oh. Viv's gonna like point out to one of them and goes, Viv, that top what? No, wait, the bottom. No. Oh shit! I can't even read my own handwriting.
That sounds like a you problem.
That's some really bad handwriting.
Doo-dah.
Yeah, even in Gith, the handwriting is not the greatest. However, Viv in Kyroth's body has done the majority of the heavy lifting in collecting these books. And there's one book that is currently unable to be sensed. Perhaps Kyroth would like to attempt something.
Uh, I would like to.
You are a big, bad barbarian who specializes in beating things to a pulp and intimidating the fuck out of everyone to cooperate.
I punch this.
You want to punch the stairs that has magically appeared? You are looking for a book.
Go find Bookie to the to the warlock me. I don't know. Intimidate me. My body.
Last I knew, I don't think the warlock knew locate object, so that's kind of not feasible. What would you do
I
as
go
a barbarian to try to get a book?
If I was a barbarian, I would like to probably go down the stairs, see where it leads, and if it needs punching, I don't know. Can I intimidate the stairs?
You're trying to find a book and you want to intimidate the stairs.
I'm sorry.
Are we gonna have to start naming stairs like we do doors?
Wait, hang on. Can I see about if there's anything in the hallway here, or if there's something that catches my eye?
It is just an empty
This
room.
spot?
That's where you came from, and whatever pathway you took out of that archway has been sealed. So if you do go run over here, you realize that this is just now an empty room with no exit.
Empty room. Act like a barbarian. Barbarian smashy smash. What I need to punch things.
You could ask your partner and things that the barbarian could do. It's a two-person puzzle. Can't solve it on your own.
Viv, what do you have that I can do besides rate? You have like tracking, or
I have shadow sense, which lets me know when things concerning my mother are nearby.
I'll give that a shot. I'll try to commune with the shadow sense.
Hmm.
Okay. I'll need a D100 out of you. Perma.
Nope. Okay, I almost did a D20.
You try to focus
55?
with the shadows, and you're not sure what, but somewhere in your eyes closed, trying to focus, you hear a voice. Oh, that's right.
Does
Force
the
reboot.
voice seem familiar?
Not to you.
Oh
It's
no.
loud. It's female. And it's, I don't know what you're trying to do, but do better. You're embarrassing me.
Oh my.
And all you feel is a sense of dread with the words.
Okay, sorry. He's gonna blurt this out loud, be like, okay, sorry, I'll do fucking better. Jeez. Voice in my fucking head.
Ah, sounds like
You
you've met
are?
my sister.
That's your sister?
Yeah, she's also known as the Reaper, my mentor. I don't know what other words I can use to describe her. It's a little bit of a bitch.
Bit of a bitch. Okay, bitch sister. Tell me what I'm supposed to do. Tell me. So you can be less of a bitch. And screaming out of my head. For fuck's sake.
I'm rolling a D100.
I
One
have an
of the-
idea for how to reply.
I just needed another 6 in there, and it would be a perfect roll.
Especially concerning Rev.
This is like that thing from like what was it? Monday's campaign where I just whispered under my breath, "Ice bitch."
Oh no.
Yeah,
This
and
is
you
worse than
clearly
the ice
learned
bitch.
nothing from that.
You get a reply, and you can tell in an heartbeat that it is a voice and tone that you do not know. And you sense some heavy fucky wucky is going on. But you do get the question asked of, well, then what do I do? What kind of reply do you give?
I don't know. Have a stick removed out of your ass and give me better advice. Stop being a dick to fucking Viv or some shit.
Do you
I
say
need
any
a
of these out
second.
loud?
Oh,
Do you-
buddy.
Perma, are you saying any of this out loud?
Yeah.
I believe he said he was blurting it all out.
Viv is gonna double over laughing. Like, full on hysterics. Doubled over laughing. And she is not gonna save your ass.
I think you're muted if you're talking, Daniel.
Oh, just give me a second.
Don't like this.
This is the start of
Sounds
Mondays
like
all over again.
Yeah, you would have thought maybe I set an example out of Tibbers for you, Burma.
I don't fucking know what.
In your perceptive view, you can't see anything clearly. But you know, you always get that feeling that something's just out of view, no matter where you look.
Okay, you
And
know.
then, just as you keep looking around enough, in the back of your head, you're just gonna feel a slap.
I will take whatever damage comes from that, if any damage comes from it, happily.
I taught you better manners than that.
2 points bludgeoning.
Oh shit! Is it what's her face's name thingy?
It took.
Ravine?
So was the green not obvious enough?
Oh, it's Ravine.
No, he's colorblind. That bitch don't see
Oh.
shit.
No,
Yeah.
Here, let me help
yeah,
with the green
you
though.
forget.
I forgot about that.
And Daniel
We've
falls off his
all
high
done
horse.
it at some point.
Whoops.
The amount of times I've
sitting
looked at
here
him
going,
and described a color and went, wait a minute. Hold on.
I'm doing my best.
I'm sitting here going, wait a minute, is this a character I know? And as more details, it's like, oh shit.
Character, I'm happy, or not in character. Out of character, I'm happy to see or hear from Ravine again. In character, I don't know who the fuck you are. What the
Well,
fuck
with
should I give a shit about
the
you?
smack upside the back of the head, which felt really, really real to you, and very, very cold, I will say, give me another D100.
Okay.
Does the given advantage help you out with the shadow sense?
Was enough percussive maintenance applied.
Yes, a
99.
99.
See, ladies and gentlemen,
Yes.
custom
The
maintenance always
spear
works.
of death itself has crept up your spine, and suddenly you sense the book that has been evading you. It's under the desk.
Kyrath will just like look over it, and Kyrath will like look over the underneath the desk, grab it, and then hold it up to Viv and go, "Hey, look what I found." See, this is what happens when you look around and you actually find things, and there's no voices in your head to tell you where they're
Oh.
at. I'm sorry, out of character, Daniel. I'm sorry.
You're
I
a
don't feel
glutton for
good.
pain, aren't you, Froggy?
Out of character, I'm
Actually,
sorry. I
no.
don't
I
In
don't know about
character,
Froggy, but
you're a
permanent.
glutton for pain, aren't you, Pasty?
out of character. I'm sorry, I'm feeling sarcastic, but I just can't.
Oh
No, it
no,
blends
that fits
into
Viv.
I'm
Viv very
going to
well.
hold on to that sentence until the two of us are in the proper bodies and I can hit you proficiently.
Oh boy.
I'll take it.
We have a declared hold action with the trigger of death in regular bodies.
We do. That is a declared hold action.
It's gonna be a
Okay,
long
guys,
ass
you're
hold
back in your
action.
normal bodies. Cool. Hey, I'm so push.
Whack!
That's exactly what it's going to be. And
All
then
I
she's
can
going to look at
picture right
anybody who
now
might
is
be near and be
Sulkin.
like, he asked for it, quite literally.
All I
So-
can picture is Hulk hitting Thor. Avengers 1.
So you reach under the desk, you find the book that was kind of trying to bury itself amongst its other books. Show it off, and you line it up with the rest of them.
Yeah.
Okay. And once you get all 6 books arranged in their proper sequence, the staircase that started to form has now spiraled up and up and up to originally was a glass window, but now that it is complete, you realize that the window is a door. And it forms not like materializing, it forms more like it's been revealed as the staircase appeared to have been invisible to head its way up. What do you do?
Viv is going to make her way to the stairs, test the bottom stair to see if it's actually like a physical staircase, and if it is, she's going up the stairs,
Go over,
stomping
test the
as
steps.
angrily
Oh, yeah.
as the Gith body will allow her to.
Tyroth will follow suit.
Thump, thump, thump. Every stomp is a check that the step is in fact real as it spirals up and around and up the second level and up and around and up to the door. You go through the door? Irma,
Yes.
Like,
I
yeah.
you follow?
Wait, before I follow, can I like leave a mark or something to see if it's like if someone does happen to come by that's our friends, be like, hey, we were here, kind of thing. We don't.
I'm pretty sure the Viv-shaped hole on the first floor will be enough.
Collapsed bookshelf.
That too.
Also, what's left of the bookshelf?
Yeah.
That's true. Okay, never mind.
Yeah,
I'll just
because
go
there's
down.
nothing left of this bookshelf, and there is a small Viv-like crater in the floor over here. So, do you follow up the
Okay.
stairs?
Yeah, I do.
All right. As you ascend the stairs, you realize that Viv in your body has already opened the door and gone through. And as you approach, you realize that the door, once open, is just this glowing mass of light. You go through the light.
This bitch cat just muted my sound for a second now.
You got Lucifered.
Describe the light again.
It's an archway of light. You go through the door.
Can I, before I do, can I, is Viv still with me, or did Viv already go through?
Went through. She's gone.
Oh fuck it, we did it a second time and I didn't realize.
Oh,
So,
okay. Aroth goes through.
All right. You go through. All right.
He's just gonna go running through, though.
Ah, okay.
Pretty much. He's gonna go. All right, here we go.
And thus completes the silent library. Well, to knock out the rest of the puzzle that we started, but we couldn't go back to right away because not everybody was here. We can finish this one and then move on to a new puzzle.
Oh, okay.
time to refresh my browser cookies again. Wow, I hate this VTT bug.
Yay! Right now.
Everything inside my body wants to say we'll get go scrub. But I won't because that would be mean.
You already did.
But I would never.
Hi, Lucifer.
All right.
Okay.
The monk and the sorcerer body swap. Last time you had completely put together one of the remaining pedestals on the right-hand side.
Cheaper.
And lit one of your 4 beacons.
Mm-hmm.
Okay.
What you want to do? Have had a week to think about it.
They have it.
You mean a week to forget everything about the room?
Yeah, exactly.
Kratos in Cat's form with are the spectral arms still here? How long do those last?
A good while.
Okay.
I don't think they were a minute. I think they were either 10 minutes or an hour.
10. Yeah, 10.
minutes? Okay. So they're still there.
Okay. We completed that one thing. We got a torch lit, which I think was the last thing that happened
Mhm.
previous game. So Kaitos at least is going to go back to the little platform, noticing a change.
Yep.
Okay, and you get there as Kaitos is sitting there on the platform, considering whether or not he's heard Kath whistle, because not everybody can whistle well.
I
That
mean,
as a Leonid, he never really figured that thing out. I don't think cats can whistle. So,
I have no
like, he's
evidence
sitting
to
there,
suggest
like-
otherwise. Yeah.
like, he was sitting there on the platform like, man, this would be so much easier with the mind link. Okay.
No, I mean, to be
Right.
fair, anthropomorphic cats do have more facial muscles than normal cats.
True. But still, there's the fur affecting the wind. I don't know. He was just standing there considering it, and then Cass comes back. It's just like, so yeah, one lit
Yep.
on the thingy. You too?
Yeah, on the west side.
Okay, that happened when I placed the thing I just built in the little training area over here.
Mm-hmm.
And then I had, what was it, Keth move? Did Keth move one or did I move one? And it caused the one on the other side to move.
I think
So
I
I
moved
think
it.
Have moved.
you moved it. So Kaithos can be like, earlier, one of the other ones moved, and I didn't even touch that one. So maybe they're a mirror?
I guess so. Is there like a specific orientation these need to go in?
Yeah, that's the part I don't get.
Gotcha.
Here, I'm gonna go see if I can move one of mine. And with the astral arms, I'm gonna go over to, what is it, number, I guess 2, maybe? 2 or 3.
Okay.
I think Keth moved 1, and that shifted 1 on my side. But like in the opposite way.
Mhm.
So I'm gonna try and move 2 from where it is to like here, Tim. Or I guess I'll follow. I'll keep it in the
Okay.
circle. So I'll shift it there. Oop.
Oh, beepy.
Yeah. Yeah, I'm gonna try shifting it there. Because there's nothing on the ground that's telling me where they need to go, right?
No.
Okay. So I'll try and move that, but physically. And if it doesn't move with these,
Alright.
then I'll try and get this astral arms to help with it. If it
Okay,
won't
so
just
you go
move
up
from regular
and
hands.
hands will go up against it, and you push. Doesn't move.
It doesn't move an inch.
Not at all.
So I can't get those to move. I put the one in a place that we just made, and that turned on the light as far as I can figure. But I can't move
Mhm.
these. Hold on, and I'll go try and do the same thing with number 3, Tim, and shift that one. Same results?
Doesn't move.
Yeah. So I'll pop back and just be like, yeah, I can't move mine,
Huh.
but you can
Okay.
move one. You can move
Let,
ones on your
let me
side.
try. And I'll try to move this one this way. With the telekinetic push that we figured out.
Oh yeah. Yeah, telekinesis lasts a minute. Let me see.
So, Kathy, go over there and kind of push it physically.
No, with the telekinetic shove that we figured out last week.
Ooh.
Yeah, because he managed to roll well with
it
something.
moves.
So he
It
popped.
starts to give and move. How far do you move it to?
Okay. Couple feet.
And I'll say I'm on my platform, Tim, but I'm looking at my things.
You hear the pushing, click, 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 and then there's a very strong as now it stops moving.
Okay.
Are mine moving at all?
Yours or not?
So I moved it a little bit and it stopped. And now it won't move.
Where did he move it so it's lined up, centered, kind of, Tim?
Yes.
So
Centered with
moved
this
to
middle one.
Okay. I'll look back at mine and be like, oh, that one's not moving on my side either. It didn't move at all, but mine's already.
Okay. Okay.
And mine is perfectly centered, Tim? Or no?
Yes, it is.
But no change in the torches.
No.
Okay.
No.
So maybe move one of the other ones?
Yeah. I'm going to go to this one. And I'm going to try to push it to be in a, centered in a northward position above the center.
Okay. So with the telekinetic shove, you
Yes.
push it till it's centered with the lined up with 2, I take it?
Yeah.
All right. As you start pushing it, you hear a ka-chunk and then little ticks, tick, 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 tick. But you kind of have to realize that you could over push this. It doesn't stop.
Okay.
So you have to kind of wiggle it in place.
Gotcha.
Am I hearing any of that ticking up my half?
No?
Okay.
Go over here. So I pushed it until it made the same kind of ka-chunk sound as the southern one. Did anything happen on your end?
No. But I think that's the one that lit up the flame for us the first time. I think.
Oh.
Or it was getting the base revealed, or the base unlocked.
Okay.
So maybe push it back and see if it stops the other direction. Maybe it's not supposed to go that way.
Okay. Try that. Push it back the other way a little bit.
Very easily moves the tick, 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 tick. And once it goes back into the position that you started from, you hear a ka-chunk. And it stops moving.
Huh.
Maybe you have to find all the spots yours go before I can touch mine.
Okay. So this one goes back to the north position.
Oh, so you're moving 3?
Okay.
4 goes back to the north position. till it ka-chunks?
No. He just said it doesn't ka-chunk that way.
I thought it did.
No. When
But
you
then I
move
could
back,
over push it.
Your ka-chunk was early. When you went from this side over here, you heard a very loud ka-chunk and then all your ticking, but then there was no stoppage.
Okay.
You could keep pushing it. When you brought it back, it ticked very easily, and then you heard the ka-chunk and it stopped moving.
Okay. So we'll push it back to that position.
Tick. Cool.
Okay. So that's 4 and 2. If I try to push 3 south.
Okay. There's the big ka-chunk, followed by little ka-chunks. How far do you push it?
Not very far, because I'm assuming that the big ka-chunk means that it's where it should be. So I'll probably try to push it back to that spot.
Okay, so you push it back and you go tick, kaboom.
Okay. And then 1 is the one that moved on both sides.
yeah.
And that's the one we pushed up. Right? Okay, I pushed it up and then it moved south on the other side. Okay, so we'll try to push it back south.
All right. You do a telekinetic shove and tick, chunk. And hey, guess what? You also hear a tick, a chunk.
On my side?
Uh-huh.
Ooh, very nice.
And then a whoosh.
Ooh.
Your second beacon is lit.
Got a second beacon in the south.
Nice. Okay, just 2 more in this. Or at least I'm assuming that it ends after we finish the 2 and there's not some big boss 5th. Who knows? It's low. Well, I don't know if it's Loheim. Who the fuck knows who did this?
Hold on. You said the brazier in the north of your room is lit?
No, the south one. I forgot.
South one. Here? No. I mean, these guys.
No.
Yeah, up there.
That one's lit.
Up those. This one's lit. Oh, I thought his was lit and mine wasn't.
Nope, the purple one is lit, but the gold one is not. These up here are both lit, but you have a brazier that's glowing blue, and there is nothing in this fire here.
Okay. I'm gonna try to find something flammable.
I was about to ask how heavy those braziers are. Are they like transportable or are they built into the ground?
They're pretty solid into the ground.
Okay.
Yeah, so I'm gonna look for something flammable. So that I can transfer fire from here to here. Well, basically Prometheus.
Let me know if you
On
get
your
strapped to a
side,
rock.
other than a couple of like wooden tables, the majority of things on your side are stone.
Well, time to break a table.
And how would you like to attempt that?
Well, I'm gonna try to punch it.
Then I need a dex check from the Leonin.
A dex check. They're unarmed.
Or an unarmed.
I've got unarmed.
Because trying to punch it. Yeah,
I have an unarmed. I've got an unarmed and I've got a claw attack because the claws
Okay.
do come out.
So then give me an
sometimes.
unarmed.
So I assume you're not swiping at it, you're trying to punch it. So
Yeah.
they both have the same to hit, so.
That's pretty
Kath,
good.
Kath is used to being more dexterous with like the quick punches. But I think it's also here that you realize that Kythos is built pretty strong. And
Like,
this goes
stronger
through.
than Kath.
It has 17 for strength.
Yeah, so quite a bit stronger than Kath.
So your punch, like you kind of go for a quick like snap at it, and fist goes like through the table.
Hell yeah. That's awesome.
Which is a
That's
little
awesome
unusual
for
for like a. You know that your Leonin's a sorcerer.
Yeah. That's weird, but who am I to judge?
The wizard's a monk.
All right.
Yeah, exactly.
You punch through the table, rip off a leg, you rip off a decent sized piece of wood.
Yep. And then I'm gonna try
Fairly
to
easily.
light it in this, and then light the brazier.
All right. You
I'm going up to
successfully
my
transfer
brazier.
fire, but when you put it in the brazier, nothing happens. It just continues to light, doesn't seem to transfer into the pot.
Huh.
Itself not putting anything in anyone's braziers.
Are there any
Not without
markings
consent.
along the edge of this thing,
Any what?
Tim? Any sort of markings on the brazier?
Now that you're seeing.
Okay. Hmm.
But with all of your investigating, there's been a clear theme that seems to take place with your trials.
Mirroring. Mirrors? Reflection? Something one person does affects the other person. Is there anything I could use on my half, Tim, to put out my brazier?
I mean, you got all sorts of stuff. But if you're trying to look for something specific, you'll need to let me know what kind of specific thing are you looking for.
I'm looking for either a bucket that I could scoop out from the fountain, go over and douse the thing. Either something that holds water to douse it, or something
there's
that I
plenty
can.
of like cup-like things that you can use to scoop up water with.
All right, I'm gonna try that on my side. Again, it's that like it keeps mirroring. So what happens if I try and put my side out?
You find
His side's
cup,
already out.
fill it with water, and then dump it on your fire.
I probably fill up a couple cups. So I want to make sure I'm trying to suffocate it as much as possible.
All right. Well,
Anything
you get a
happen?
couple of decent-sized bowl cup things, fill it with water, run them over, and then dump both of them on top of your fire.
Yeah.
And very quickly, very abruptly, your flame fizzles out. Likewise, as Kath is still playing with the piece of wood on fire, there is a very sudden a flame on his side. But it's lit.
Huh.
So I'm just gonna shout over the wall. So I didn't hear
Mhm.
anything. So I tried also putting mine out. Did that do anything for you?
Yeah, it's lit now.
Oh wait. Good. Okay, this is gonna look back and notice it's like, oh, okay, 3 down.
Oh,
Okay.
okay.
What the fuck is the 4th one?
So the diary was used to figure out how to assemble the pedestal, right?
Yeah.
Or is there something else to that?
There was this table, right, Tim? Where the different parts would
Yeah.
glow. Or whatever. It had parts and they were labeled or what have you. But I used that with this upper section, right?
Yeah. The
To
book
figure that stuff
on
out.
his side revealed the pieces that you figured out, the pieces that you needed on your table, and the book kind of told you the order.
Gotcha,
Okay.
gotcha. I
allowing
know
you
that
to make the
messing.
pedestal that you unlocked. You made the dummy unlock
Yeah.
did the strength test to get the pedestal free to be able to put it down.
Okay.
I'm looking around.
And I know we used the strength
Right.
training thing to light one of the torches, but I haven't really messed with the dexterity side thing, right?
The dexterity side thing?
Yeah, there was a
Correct.
dexterity training device.
Oh, on this
So
upper platform, right?
yeah.
Yep.
So I want to monkey with that.
I'm gonna check out this
Alright.
thing. 'Cause I don't know what this thing does here at the bottom.
Okay. So for Keth, I'm gonna need an Arcana check, determine what happens here, and then for Leonin, I'm gonna need some couple of Dex checks or acrobatics.
Acrobatics we can do.
Gotcha.
Yeah,
So
give me 2 of those to start.
Arcana.
Hot damn.
Nice.
All right. So Keth begins working with the Dex equipment, moving things side to side, doing a lot of like hobbling, using the chain as like your almost like a jump rope in a way where you're bouncing between the two.
Mhm.
In the meantime, Kathos, you're examining this. It looks to be some sort of like an arcane energy device. But you don't believe that the circuit that would cause it to activate has been completed yet. But from nearby you, you hear a series of tickings. There's, a couple of tick, 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 and realize that there is something in your circle that is rising up out of the ground ever so slowly.
I'm just gonna shout over the wall. Like I'll scoot closer this way and shout over the wall and be like, whatever you're doing, keep doing it.
Okay.
So you need more checks or
Yeah, two more acrobatics.
come on now. That's better.
Goddamn.
I love
Alright.
how chunky Thumbershot is.
Right.
So
The chunkiest boy.
So yeah, Keth is bouncing, really realizing really quickly that you're used to being very dexterous, very springy, very bouncy, and despite the strength that uh Kythos has, there's definitely like a lack of a little bit of dex in like just the movement where you're like, okay, why am I getting tired faster? Kind of thing. Like, okay, that's right. Yeah, different body, different body. And after going at it for a couple of minutes, you kind of lock in all of a sudden, and then just start really like bouncing really quickly and finishing the exercise. Like you get to the end of your set and you come off of it like you're huffing and puffing, but you feel good, man. Like you feel like you can go and like hit something. As that adrenaline kicked off. But then what is seen is that there is a small capsule comes out above like maybe like a foot and a half. And then its center spirals open like a iris. And it is empty inside.
Empty inside.
Okay.
Like, does it? I have a thingy. It's open. It looks like stuff's supposed to go in it. I don't know what though.
Huh.
Hold on. Nah. No, you go ahead.
Tim, did anything happen on my end, or is it just on the Keth side?
I don't know where he went. He's no longer in the living room.
I think he has the bathroom real quick.
Okay.
Okay. I think it's just my side, but don't quote me. I'll look at you and be like, there's the thing on my side that needs power. Don't know if you have the same thing. It's like, and he'll point while still being in view of the tube, so you can tell it's like, it's not too far from him. It's like, there's a thingy that it's some sort of arcane device. I don't fully grasp that shit.
Okay.
But you opened up, he points back at the training thing. There's a thing that popped out of the ground. And then the top opened up. As if it is to hold something in it.
Huh. And there's nothing around that seems like it would go there?
I want to grab one of my cups that I used to put out my fire, Tim. And go scoop up water. Because the water has something with it. Or the fountain itself, but... So that's some magic... That's some Lilheim shit. Anyway. Scoops up a bunch. Which, for Keth's knowledge... Like, Keth is starting to understand. Kythos, when Kythos doesn't understand magic, just refers to it as, that's Lilheim shit. It doesn't mean that Lilheim did it. It's just when it breaches Kythos's capacity of understanding when it comes to, like, to magic and arcana.
Sure.
It's just like, no, that's higher level mystic stuff. That's the stuff Lilheim gets excited about. I'm going to scoop up some water and bring it back to the little opened iris thing.
Okay.
And then
You
pour
bring it
it
over.
in.
As you pour it in, you see 4 little metallic, almost like spring-loaded hooks, shink, and they come up a little bit, but they're all about the same height from the ground. So one comes up one way, one comes up over here, one's back over here, kind of making like a X shape.
Okay. And Johnny had a question if he had a similar thing on his staff. Like, did anything happen?
And he's got a thing here that's been here, but nothing's happened to it.
Okay.
So you said 4 little hooks came up, Tim?
Mm-hmm.
What? How, so you said it opens up, like it can hold something. How deep is that space?
Almost the entire 1.5 foot spacing.
So from that reaction from it, though, 4 little hooks came up, but they didn't come up and, like, close?
No. They're almost like brackets. They kind of rose up with the water. And so now there's like this nice ring of semi-glowing water on the inside edge of it.
Glowing water. Okay.
Oh yeah, the water that you guys have been playing with has had a little bit of that almost bioluminescence kind of feel to it.
We're gonna get more of it and pour more in.
Okay.
Does that
You
change
go and
anything?
fill up a little cups. You dump more in. The water rises a bit.
The hooks don't do anything.
Correct.
Does this opening look... Does it look like it's designed to just shove your arm down into it?
No, there is a base bottom that you can see just below the hooks.
Okay, so it's not that deep. Okay.
Would you like Kath to make a intelligence check to kind of see if you
Sure.
can get a little
If I can
hint though?
piece together what am I supposed to do?
The intelligence.
Fuck yeah. You see the type of design hooks seem to be formatting. You've seen it in jewelry. You've seen it in rings.
Oh, it wants a stone here. Looking around the room, do I see anything that looks like it would fit there?
Something that's been plain as day from the entire beginning.
This thing?
No, that's way too big.
Or this thing?
You can't get up to that.
I can't get up to that.
If we could, we'd just walk around the wall.
Or is it this?
Oh, that's a decent sized hunk of stone sitting on the floor there.
And shiny and glowy?
It's shiny and glowy.
I'm gonna touch it with the spectral arm first. Just to make sure, like, it's safe to... They can touch.
Smart, because the spectral arms make it a little go crackle crackle.
Oh, that would have been spicy to touch, wouldn't it?
It would have been electrifying.
Besides, I work better with those arms anyway. They're my arms. Like it's just
This logic tracks.
I'm just gonna hold
The
Keth's arms
logic
like
does
this and let my arms do the work. Just scoop it up and shout, "I found a thing," and drag it back over here and set it into that thing.
The stone itself is surprisingly light, but it has that like heat of if anything were to touch it that wasn't like grounded or susceptible
lick
of
the
getting
Tesla coil.
shocked.
Gotcha.
Yeah. So you kind of hover around there and use the spectral arms to place the gem into the hook. All right. Kind of slides in to almost like a perfect diamond-esque thing there. The hooks do a last little click, click, click to kind of tighten around it. And the iris closes shut. There is a bit of a whirring that you start to hear as your circle begins to glow from the center, and slowly there's a line that goes into a pillar, another pillar, and reaches out in a bunch of runic zigzags to another pillar. Finally hits the fourth pillar. On over this side, there's a similar thing. There is a sudden glow that is like lurching out of the centerpiece, reaching out, touching this pillar. The pillar begins to give off its own heated glow, reaches out, touches another one, and once all four pillars have been touched, the entire ring of runes begin to glow and reach in kind of like a little bit of a spiral pattern to these batteries of some sort. So eventually this is glowing bright orange, this is glowing bright purple. You hear a whoosh whoosh as you realize that the beacons are lit.
Okay.
Ooh.
Then, as you guys are standing on your pedestals, you see a beam of light prospectively on either side, starting from the battery, snap out to reach out to the big gem in the center.
Mhm.
And you see similar thing where the runes on the floor start to glow. You know, it's getting fairly bright in your rooms. And before you two could relay anything else, the irises that keep this communication open snap shut on both sides. A secondary beam goes from this charged crystal to beam over and hit this nice big crystal at the top. And there is this mix of color spiraling from the bottom of it all the way up. And in a rather aggressive thing, you see this beam of light cut through this crystal wall, making contact with this door on the other side of the wall. And as it cuts through, the crystal wall waters. Crystal wall breaks.
Ooh.
And this door snaps, slowly charges and snaps open. And then just as quickly as the beam of light formed, it all kind of dies back down.
Whoa.
And now this door is open and you guys can see each other once again.
Because Keth doesn't have dark vision, does he?
Nope.
Okay, so that was very bright from Keth's perspective in the Leonin that's got...
It's got dark vision.
Yeah, I've got 60-foot dark vision and 30 feet blind sight. So...
Oh, just completely
very
slitted cat eyes.
Yeah. Alright.
I feel like we should get out of this madhouse.
Oh no, I fully agree. This is some nonsense. Just gonna start walking to the door.
Yup.
Just be like, nah. I'm just lucky that I got to use my own hands. Looking down at the spectral, like, Leonin hands. Just be like, that helped a ton.
I guess that does make sense. Looks at, pause.
You get used to it.
Yeah, sees the spectral arms, looks down at own paws. I get it.
I understand now.
Gesture towards Cass and stroll through the door.
Mm-hmm.
Alrighty. You will stroll through the door. And we get to whenever it wants to load. Lovely little. Wow. Wow. So you guys kind of step out of this doorway into this large circular room with other darkened, closed doors. And not too long after stepping out and kind of glancing around, you see two others come out of their respective
Are we
doorway.
ourselves yet, or no?
And you will realize that you are back in your physical forms.
Cool. I deck Kairoth.
Unarmed strike, please.
Nat 20, nat 20, nat 20, nat 20. Oh,
I'll take a dirty 20.
20.
That will definitely hit.
Cool. Bastard takes 4 points of bludgeoning damage.
All right, Kairoth, you take 4 points.
Fantastic.
Pythos is doing that weird, like, I don't feel like I could say anything because I didn't know I existed before this,
Oh.
but I feel like he deserved that, and I don't know why.
Oh yeah, you deserve that.
But yeah, Viv and Froggy, you guys come out of your doorways and you see Keth and this Leonin just kind of standing there.
Leonin is looking
Don't
around
mind
and
me.
just...
He deserved that.
Kythos responds, because Viv doesn't know Kythos existed before this. It just responds and be like, oh no, I know. Like, with this tone of, like, Kythos is not confused by this exchange. Not really.
Yeah. I would like to try to mind link with the two of them and explain who this person is and what just happened with us.
You
if I can mind link.
attempt to mind link, and you realize it's still broken. Attempting just gives you a headache.
Oh.
I get it.
I mean, I'll look
think I
over, and I
get it.
assume mine also doesn't work, right, Tim?
Correct.
Okay.
Dang it.
Do you,
And you could just use your words.
I think I do. I have a theory.
Message.
Sounds like a use your words situation.
Yeah.
Like, Kythos is gonna be like, I'm not gonna be offended. You could say it out loud. But I also
Alright.
understand how much easier it is with the link, because you can kind of send pictures sometimes.
Right. You know, it's the whole, like, how do you explain that you've had an entirely separate person that, like, lives rent-free in your head?
Mine's
Fair.
Ryan Reynolds.
Without sounding crazy.
I Right back, because I gotta feed a puppy.
And yes, you guys would probably be able to overhear that.
Viv thinks nothing of it. Will kind of shrug because she just assumes it's similar to how her and Ravine are. Except this one has a physical form because it's not trapped.
Yeah.
Not dead.
That too.
Well, as you
Well, I
guys are
feel like
now
dead. Not quite the right label
waiting
anymore.
in this empty room and see 3 closed doors remaining, you guys are just kind of hanging out as we snap to another room.
Yay.
Snap back to reality.
This one.
Hello? Is he gonna... Oh, there goes gravity.
Oh my.
You both Rick and Spot walk out into this courtyard that kind of gives arena vibes. But instead of being a complete open floor, smack dab in the middle of, or starting from the middle of this room, arching north, is this rather massive, like, clock tower, but it's not very, just a massive clock. Say it's a clock tower, but there's no way to get it inside. Except there seems to be a massive door, but a
Is it currently
weird-looking
in the mouth
seal.
of an alligator?
It is not in the mouth of an alligator. That would have been cool.
Damn.
Going full Captain Hook
Epic.
vibes there. But in order to make it make sense, it would have to be like in the mouth of a dragon or something like that. You know.
Well, I mean,
this is D&D, or lizard folk.
I mean, who's to say
Alright,
there's not
sorry.
that large of a alligators or crocodiles in this realm?
But yeah, it feels like the air is nighttime. There's a couple of lit lanterns. But what do you do?
I'm just gonna kind of like walk into the middle, kind of still having to focus on walking, but just trying to get bearings to figure out, like, all right, what's the next thing that we gotta do?
Sorry. Out of person taking notes right now. For Rick and Spot's body, he basically follows the same path. But he's looking upward. Instinctually, he is always looking upward. Which is weird, probably weird for a cat or dragonborn or somebody like that.
Yeah, while Spot and Rick's body is looking everywhere. Like his head is on a swivel. Just looking.
Yep. And I think the biggest for, at least right now for me, is noticing the clock tower. What is the time on the tower? It's nighttime, but what's the time?
$10:15.
Does it look like
Exactly
the
as it
seconds
showed.
are moving?
They do not appear
Does
to
it
be.
look like the tower? Okay, so the tower is not functioning. Okay.
Okay, that's interesting.
Do you think I mean, what's the noise? Do we hear anything? It's nighttime. So, yeah, it's going to be quiet, but there's also for Rick, he's always looking for sounds also.
The ambiance makes you kind of feel like you're outside. You know, you got the crickets chirping, you got like maybe frogs going off in the distance. Um, the air feels thinner, cooler, uh, like potentially more up in the mountain area. But with how the arena seems to be, there seems to be no other way out of where you're at. And the building are several stories high around you. So you kind of like in this like arena, but there doesn't seem to be any. The sky is open. You can see it's dark out. You can see stars.
All right, Spot.
That's your ambiance.
I'm not big on the arcane stuff, but we just walked through a portal, I'm guessing, correct? Because this does not look like Amber Ford.
I think we traveled through one to get to our resting place, and I don't know if we just walked through another portal from where we woke up from, but there was some magic in not only switching minds and bodies, but also through teleportation. That is clear.
Yeah. Okay. I mean, my masters told me that magic is very wild and chaos, but I didn't think it was
It
this
can
wild.
be. It can be. I'm only seeing one exit, but my gut would tell me we can't just simply walk through a door.
I'm guessing the door is locked. Upon the mention of the door, Rick is then going to take his eye view from the clock tower down to the door that's sitting underneath it. What do we see?
In a matter of speaking, it looks like a giant arcane pendant that is fused to the door. Something of intense magic might have created it. But the only thing that comes to light is some sort of a lock.
So Spot is going to like take once he notices that, he's gonna kind of like move to it, but then he realizes once he gets to like the bottom of the stairs, goes, he kind of mutters to himself like, "Damn it, I don't have my skills in this." All right. I know you don't know magic a whole lot, but I do. And if our skills are tied to our body, I'm not sure how much I would be able to notice in this body. Could you investigate the magics of this pendant to see what we can do about it, or what if it's more than just a lock, or if it holds any clues for us.
I mean, yeah, yeah. I mean, you've got the innate skills to. I'm not gonna. Yeah. So Rick kind of just agrees to it. And without any, simpleness, he just, ease of just walks up. And we'll investigate the pendant and basically look for anything that it seems to be of an arcane, like arcane symbols, stuff like that.
So, Spot, I will need a Arcana check.
30.
So Rick still has a decent Arcana understanding, but as you approach
I got a plus.
With Spot's body and start like looking over things, the amount of information you kind of realize you're receiving is a lot more than you've ever known. Like you're now like tapping into what feels like years of schooling.
And mostly vibes.
Yeah, kind of going into it. This is some sort of a lock, and a lot of the runes in the configuration that they're in kind of gives off a like an eye. Like it makes it's looking for something, or looking to see something that would make it react with the rest of the lock. So instead of a lock that you would need to like decode or decipher, this one seems to be like monitoring the area for something to happen.
With a slight knowledge of having gone into rogue, and I think I've got that ability. Hold on. I don't think actually I did. I think that was at like level 4 or whatever. I could be wrong. Nope. I do not have that. The magical usage of items. So I was overthinking that. Okay. Fair enough. Yeah, so this is a lock. Very intricate magical lock. There's an eye on it. I'd be guessing that whatever this eye is, and he kind of puts in air quotes looking for, we need to probably find.
Okay. That's some good information, because if it was just a simple arcane kind of lock, I have knock that you would be able to cast, but that's not going to do anything for us. So if it's monitoring and it's looking for something, the question now is what does it need to observe in order to unlock itself? And I'm going to just look forward to see kind of what's in front of the lock, to see if there's anything noteworthy that either needs to be interacted with or would present a target for the eye to be looking at for to receive specific information.
So then I'll need a investigation from Rick.
Okay. That'd be a lovely 22.
You don't seem to get any hint from the runes or the area or from the lock itself as to what it's looking for. All you do is confirm that it seems to be watching the whole area. For whatever it is that is trying to observe.
And it doesn't look like the eye it itself is moving, correct, Badger?
No, the proverbial eye is just a configuration of runes. That's kind of like a scanning. So
yeah,
there's no physical eye, but there seems to be some sort of configuration on this lock that is looking for something visual to open it.
And you said what? You said it was 10:15 on the time.
Yep, just as the map shows.
Oh, okay. Um. Okay, that's just the map.
Yeah. I'm not thinking any of my spells at the moment are going to do us any good. But okay.
I mean,
We're
you don't have any other way to detect magic?
Oh, we can detect magic. I got that, but this. All right.
I mean,
We know
what
we
if
need
it's
to.
a magical item? Oh, of course, this whole place could be magical.
Yeah, that's the thing. You're magic. I'm magic. That thing's magic. There's too much magic around in this small space for detect magic to be useful. What we need is to figure out some sort of clue of like, all right, here's what needs to happen. Here's what the input that needs to be done for the lock. So we got a clock that's appears to be stuck at 10:15. We're in an outdoor arena that's kind of cozy outdoorish area. With essentially 2 magic users in the center.
I mean, ish. I go off vibes.
Oh yeah. Mm.
Since Rick is not really sensing any kind of major threat himself now, he's starting to scan more around the other areas. Is there anything of other note that Rick is seeing at this time in Spot's body?
At this time, no. I also realized I did not explain a new thing that everyone's going to get from here on forward. Now that Keth and Kythos is freed,
Spike.
Every room gets a one-time phone a friend, but we're going to call this a Kolakath. where you can essentially
Nice.
call for a single one-time phone a friend pointer from your monk.
Here's the question. Would Rick understand to do that? He's not too sure if this is something that entails Kath.
As you guys came through the room, you're not necessarily sure how you know that this kind of exists, but it's in the back of your mind.
Like the same feeling that maybe like when Keth has connected with Rick himself telepathically in the past, like that kind of feeling.
Yes.
Like he's had this before. Okay. All right.
But you also kind of have the
Subconsciously, he
understanding
understands.
that whatever you do, you can only have it trigger once.
Got it.
Yeah.
Okay.
I mean, I'm right now I'm spitballing some ideas, but we're in an arena, which is kind of like a place to perform. And I'm embodying which is a performer. I mean, it might look for a performance. I'm just trying to. This area isn't giving us much to work with.
No, you might be right. I mean, I'm not one to as a whole, I'm not one to stand out. As the three, I mean, that's kind of what we do. Are you comfortable being able to be three of yourself?
If the situation calls for it, I don't think it's a matter of comfort. I think I'm going to just have to do it. While we're still trying to think, I might as well at least attempt and learn. So I'm gonna at least walk out onto like some solid ground and just at least attempt to scatter to turn into the band instead of the manager mode.
I mean, it's not really all that hard. Fully, but I can
For you.
understand. Well, no, that's fair.
You're used to being three people. I'm used to being one.
I mean,
all right, Griff, roll me a D100. What's your success rate?
Yeah.
It takes a couple of tries to succeed in this, where as you would think it would just be easy to just scatter. You try and like maybe one of you goes running off, and then you're like, hold on, come out, come back. We gotta redo this, and then trying to try it again takes you a couple of tries, but you eventually figure it out.
Once he's in that mode and he essentially just does that staring at himself like, okay, now what do I do? And then also kind of realizing at this moment his brain is even more split up than he probably thought it was, and he does not know how to compute further past this moment.
How you feeling there?
It
As
takes a
Rick.
minute. It takes a minute for that response, and then the wizard one goes, I don't know. The monk goes, what? Third one's just silent.
I'm getting three-headed Broadway star vibes from you, where you got three heads and each one's got to say like one or two words as it goes around.
Yep.
Instead of each individually actually being their own people, you're weirdly still one because you're finishing each other's sentences, but not really three different individuals.
Precisely.
Three minds pretending to be one seems to be easier on the psyche than one brain split into three. And the cat
To
seems
tell
to be
you
struggling.
to tell you where to go from here is more of a council meeting than one leading the blind.
You see him trying to receive the information, but all that he's focusing on is just at least standing in the group and then somewhat kind of doing movements of like, all right, how do we communicate? And oh, they said council, and it's just like it's taking a very long time, but it's at least Spot is very slowly figuring this out.
You probably can a little bit understanding. Rick is just basically standing there. He's more of wanting to make sure that his friend, who has never really dealt with this kind of thing, is okay. Because splitting of the mind can be very much a psyche thing.
Mm-hmm.
Rick
Okay.
understands how it is to deceive through smokes and mirrors and what it can do psychologically to people. He's deceived, he's persuaded, and all of that. So he's your therapist right now.
Yeah. But also Spot's trying to see if anything is if just this act has kind of done anything for the arcane lock, which I would assume it's not doing a whole lot at the moment. And as he's kind of got enough sense, he's like, okay, well, I guess now that I'm in this form, I guess fuck it and try to at least play some music. I know you got one instrument. No, I know.
Oh, I got
And
many
the
more.
other and another one goes, no, he's a band. He's at least got a few instruments floating around somewhere. It's like back and forth saying like the whole sentence or having like a mini argument discussion.
They each have their own personalities, and they will also decide on what fits the vibe. Spot, Spike. We'll call you Spike. There are definitely more instruments. You'll find at least a drum and a lute within my bags.
Cool.
And on my person.
So the wizard is gonna do the thing with like summoning the guitar because he knows that, and then the other two we're gonna at least find the other two instruments. So the monk's going to have the flute, and the third one
Lute.
is going to have the
It's a
drum.
lute. A lute.
Lute.
Lute. And what you pull
Sorry,
out
it's got-
is what you would even think for yourself, who's of a knowledgeable person. You kind of because you're like, you pull this out and it's like, this is not a lute, and it's been modified. It's got 4 strings, and the neck is a little bit longer.
Hmm.
And the drum, what you find is it actually has to be set up, and it's got basically a smaller drum, a bass drum, and what looks to have been hammered out some metal cymbals.
Interesting. Yeah, he takes a minute, and then it's that obvious, like,
Here's the thing.
need
The drum
assistance.
set needs to be set up. he's like, oh yeah, that drum set needs to be set up.
Mhm. And this entire time you're seeing this reaction, you're seeing essentially 3 personalities of Spot. Like, obviously the main one, the monk one you've kind of seen glimpses of, probably more in combat. Third one, you're not very familiar with at all. This is a side that he hasn't shown to the group.
It's the silent one.
It's more, I'd say it's more connected with his tribe and from that culture.
Young Spot, basically.
Yeah.
Youngish? Okay.
I think after,
And I don't know if he wants to, since you probably haven't
Yeah.
really set up a drum set. Rick will,
no.
in Spot's body, will kind of coach the guy who is setting it up. Which I don't know if Badger, if you want me to roll for stage life to see how long that takes.
Sure.
Okay.
While you're starting to like set up and whatnot, in almost a blink and you miss it moment, this area on the ground here looks like a perfect little platform to set up the band.
I'm just kind of like look behind me as I'm setting up and then looking back at Spot, which now I'm realizing I'm looking up. Which he almost loses his train of thought for a second, and then he realizes, oh, wait a second, I'm divided into 3. Breathe. I think maybe sit up right there. And it actually looks like it's sets up perfectly for the lock to see.
Where that platform didn't look like that when you first walked in, but now it looks like it's raised a little bit and perfect for a little band setup. Like, perfect spot for setting up the drums and where the guitars to stand, and nice little big flat spot right front for the singer.
And you see Rick once, Spot kind of points that out. You also see Rick in a way go into his more management mode and start taking the stuff there and making sure it's like tuned properly before they are handed off to the performers, which he's not used to in Rick's in Spot's body, so it takes him a little bit to. He's like, man, these claws are actually much better to pluck these strings with.
Ding, ding, ding. Oh, you got a built-in pick. Ding, ding, ding.
Yep.
Well, everything gets set up, then Spot. All three of them go. Now what? I got no clue what to do. I've heard you play and I've heard others play, but it's wood, string, and metal to me. I don't mean to offend.
You've heard me play. You know the music.
Chris,
Yes,
I got a little proposition for you as the chaotic DM mode has triggered.
Okay.
So for never have performing before, I'd have you roll a performance with disadvantage. However, how much have you had to drink tonight?
I've not drank tonight at all.
Well, if you give me a little performance, I'll give you advantage.
A little performance.
I'm going to test your musical talents.
Which I have little to none of.
Doesn't have to be musical,
Acting,
but
I have.
you gracious us on cam with a little performance, and I'll give you advantage on the roll. Because
The
I'm
question
that
is
kind of
what
chaos
performance?
gremlin.
Yes, and
Performance is a performance.
Question is, what kind of performance?
That is a performance is all about.
You can go as far as gracing us with your best Shakespearean monologue. I don't know. I don't care. I leave it up to you.
I think I have something, but I gotta pull up a script.
Now, those at home won't be able to see what we see, but you'll be able to hear what we hear and determine how good this performance is.
No one giving him shit. It's nerve-wracking and I get it, so don't give him shit.
Or I'll
If you give
curse
him
all you.
shit, I will find you and I will take your kneecaps.
But I was thinking, how can I best help the performer who's never performed before? And then it was like, well, and we'll call it coaching from Rick and Spot's body.
I'm still looking up.
Not to sidetrack you there, Mr. Griff. But what does precipitation
Prestidigitation
Thank you.
is a spell where you can basically clean yourself
Oh,
up,
useful.
dirty yourself, or dirty others. It is.
Does it make any audible noises? Does it do any
No.
visual? Do you have any
Actually, no,
illusional
no.
spells?
It
You can
has.
use it
All
to
right.
make voices louder.
Yeah, so it's got a sensory effect. You can create an instantaneous harmful sensory effect, such as a shower of sparks, puff of wind, faint musical notes, and/or odor. Fire play, basically do instantaneous
Okay.
light, cleaner soil, minor sanitation, magic marker, and minor creation.
Okay. I don't know all your spells, but cantrips are amazing.
I mean, one could almost argue that with prestidigitation, you can kind of give the sensory effect of backup singers.
Or echoing of reverberation with the bass and guitar.
Yeah.
Making the bass of the drum a little bit louder during certain. Yeah. Or are we going rap rock? Or as the kobolds like to say, rat rock? They've known some sewer rats to really throw down.
Oh, great. Push the talk off. Let's see how well I can do this. I used to know this one almost by heart, too. I mean, come on, Sam. What are we doing? We're hunting a ghost. A ghost, exactly. Who does that? Us. Us, right. And that, Sam, that is exactly why our lives suck. I mean, come on, we hunt monsters. What the heck? I mean, normal people, they see a monster and they run. But no, not us. We hunt out things that want to kill us. Yeah. Or eat us. You know who does that? Crazy people. We are insane. You know what? And then there's the bad diner food and the skeevy motel rooms and the truck stop waitress with the bizarre rash. I mean, who wants this life, Sam? Huh? Seriously? I mean, do you like being stuck in a car with me 8 hours a day every single day? I don't think so. I mean, and I drive too fast. And I listen to the same 5 albums over and over again. And I sing along, and I'm annoying. I know that. You're gassy. You eat half a burrito and you're toxic. I mean, you know what? You can forget it. Whoa, Dean, what's going on? Stay away from me, Sam. Okay, because I'm done with it. I'm done with the monsters, the hellhounds, the ghost sickness, the dumb apocalypse. I'm out. I'm done. I quit.
Mic drop.
Hell yeah, dude. Good
I'm
advantage.
sorry.
Performance check.
Out of,
clapping.
I'm sorry. I just want to say out of character. What just happened? My brain
Supernatural.
not.
Supernatural.
Look
We'll
up
ex- we'll
explain it to you later.
Supernatural Yellow Fever Dean rant.
Was that from season
Yeah.
3 or was that from season 4?
Season 4.
You can ask him 20 questions afterwards. That was phenomenal.
That was amazing.
So I will give you advantage on a performance roll as the entire band for the first time ever. But before we have you roll that, Rick as Spot, what are you going to be doing during this whole ordeal?
Doing what he does. Stand off into the side to monitor the situation to make sure that the band sounds the way they should.
All right. You give
Like
me
he's seen
a.
I was gonna say he's seen the wizard cast that lovely spell, so has been off to the side a little bit, trying to like see if he can cast it, especially like on the instruments, making them maybe a little bit nicer looking, or
Okay.
cleaning up the
When
threadings, that kind of stuff.
when you were helping Spot set up and maybe give some pointers and whatnot, Rick will point out in the spell book where precipitation is, and like here's how you do it.
So to
Easily
attempt to
knowing
cast a
instructions.
spell, let's do a
Roll that
D100 to determine successful. And then we'll go with the performance with advantage.
Ooh. Maybe not fully successful, but that's fine. May not fully, but he understands that even if he may not be able to do that, they should be able to pull off what they are good at. Gives Rick what he usually does, the bardic inspiration, but wizard mode. And we'll go with the 26.
So Spot starts performing in his split up version, and almost right off the bat, even though he's like freaking out, like I've never done this before, but it's the only thing that's coming to my mind. And then almost like they've been practicing this entire time, all three versions just start playing and just start hitting this really good sounding song. And you're over in there in the corner trying to prestidigitation, and you get little blips here and there of success, but you're not getting that desired effect. But you realize though too, from the side perspective, as the music starts to play, after a few seconds you hear a ticking sound, and as you glance up, the clock is turning, not by seconds but like minutes are going tick 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 ticking by, which kind of gives you that like determinated wave of, all right, well, this seems to be working, I need to help, which kind of drives you into trying to do prestidigitation again. So I'll go ahead and give me another D100 to see if you're any more successful. You've been coached, you've been practicing on the side, you're really trying to get this going, and
Which is like I've casted so many freaking minor illusions that this should be fucking no problem.
But during this
No problem.
trying to like, why isn't this working? You're also coming to the realization that you're trying to cast precipitation like you would as Rick, which is more on the charismatic side of it. You have to think more of like the wizard, how the wizard casts, and try to hone in on that.
Would that be then the slight artificer side that he has dipped into, which is the intellectual side?
Essentially, yeah. You kind of have to channel the artificer to try to understand the casting of intelligence. But can I get just a flat intelligence check roll? Alrighty. So with that in mind, Rick kind of takes a step back and you're just jamming because you don't know why, but Spot is nailing this with a 26. And the clock keeps turning and turning. You're like, I have to do something to aid to make it all hop off. So you kind of take a second while he's jamming and going, okay, artificer side, you know, it's still kind of new to you because it was brand spanking thing.
Mm-hmm.
But from all like the coachings and whatnot, you kind of take a breath and you go ahead and try to do prestidigitation again. This time I will give you advantage on the D100 roll. Try to have it all come together.
That's interesting. I guess I just roll it twice then.
Yeah, you can do that too.
This doesn't really, because I was like, I don't. Is there a way to set it as advantage? And I don't think so with the D100s on this. Doesn't let me click it. So I'll just roll it twice. Okay. We'll take the 68.
And a 68 puts you into the, you pass the check roll. So channeling all of your wizard-like charm, you kind of go, oh, this is how he casts, you know, not with the emotional side of things, but with the logical side of things. And pops off prestidigitation. What effects are you giving to him?
So you said it does auditory, fire play.
Oh,
Okay.
as he goes ahead and shares it.
Yep.
The light of snuff or out a candle or a torch. Is there any torches around the stage? Is there any
Just these lanterns around the outer edge here.
Okay. In a way, he's going to change. Well, they say to light or snuff, so actually can't really do that. Such as sparks or puff. Yeah, he's gonna do more sensory effects with the faint musical notes to add certain notes in the background. Whether it sounds like chimes, or you know, other things, but there's small hints that tie in the whole music that's being played.
Yeah, and with that 68 for you to understand how to cast prestidigitation, you can sit there and keep casting multiple times, adding effect on effect. So you start doing like the music side of it, you start getting like the flickering of the lights in the area, you kind of start, you know, wanting to kind of give that club feel. So you kind of play with like the sensory of like the smell of the air, a little bit of like a smoke effect with like the kick drum. Like you're really trying to like set the scene, and all it seems to be doing is amplifying not only how Spot sounds, but then looks, because now he's just jamming out, and you start seeing that the clock is spinning faster and faster. We've hit the 11 o'clock hour. We've hit the 11:30, and you're just like all super focused in this performance. That all of a sudden you hear bells go off, and the clock has struck midnight. And there's this quick flash that comes from the this arcane lock as it kind of like scans the area. And after a few seconds, you start seeing different runes light up, different runes turn off, and eventually you see this entire like spiral tick, 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 tick open, revealing the door, unblocked, untethered. And you can either stop immediately or finish the song.
Rick is always will.
So, if
give me a con save, both of you, just for a quick little.
Hold on, before I do that, if Spot is still in the middle of the song and he's still jamming, he's not going to stop. He's just going to continue
he knows
until it
as
ends.
Rick knows, then yeah, same. He's gonna let it continue on.
Yeah, give me a quick little con save from both of you.
Yeah.
The exact same.
That's funny.
Yeah, so you guys are completely aware of what happened, but the 26 sounds so cool. The added effect is kind of like every cool added effect kind of makes that 26 become a 29, it becomes a 32, becomes a 40, and you're just rocking it out. And you keep going, and probably good like 5 minutes after the lock has opened and the doors revealed, that finally the song comes to an end. There's that big jing, you're just letting the sound echo throughout the entire arena, and Spot's there, a little panting there. Rick's sitting there like, like being able to see a performance from yourself in the perspective of like this manager
into my head
or a patron. That was probably a treat for yourself, because you're like, man, I do sound really fucking good. and yeah, everything kind of just calms off until there's just the two of you, or four of you, standing there kind of looking around, realizing there's nobody here except the two of you, and the music fades, the sensory stuff just kind of goes back to normal, and we're back. It's just the two of you or four of you standing there. Performers probably doing the, okay, that was, wow.
One, how did I do that? And two, we gotta put everything away. And how do I get back to one?
That was amazing. It was absolutely amazing. That is embedded in my brain now for years to come to see that.
So you see why I'm such a fan.
Yes, we will probably need to put this away. Luckily, disassembly goes a lot faster than assembly. So
Disassembly took me a minute. So you're saying assembly is going to take me 2 minutes? Huh?
I'm saying about the equipment, and yeah, well, maybe a little bit quicker for the fully together. Or you could walk through the door together. Others, I don't know. I mean, you three are doing. You three seem to be pretty comfortable as yourselves.
Comfortable in short little distances. I got the hang of being one. Well, three as one. I feel more confident traveling in longer distances as that than what I am right now.
That is valid. That is valid.
As you start to notice that now his adrenaline's going down, you can see his mind is still stretched. So he's starting to almost lose his confidence that he just had. It's like, and I need to get into one.
That's fine. Focus on that. I'll help tear this stuff down. And just center on who you are as a whole. Yes, you're
Will
three,
do.
but
Yep.
your Spot. So
yeah, putting myself back together before stepping through.
which is a feat unto itself also. The unified form.
All right. So you pack up the band. Everything's situated. Spot reassembles his 3 cells, whether it be quick or not, but eventually gets 3 of them stacked and going. And you go up to the big door and give it a good push.
Mhm.
And it opens up into an archway of light. And you said you guys stepped through?
Yeah.
I mean, it takes Rick a little bit still because he's just like, oh, I really hope this finally puts me back together. And yep,
Same.
just shortly afterwards. Yep.
All right. You come back to this lovely room. Another door, moments later, reveals itself as Rick and Spot, now successfully back as Rick and Spot, step out of the archway just to see Viv knock the fuck out of Kyroth.
What did he do?
What is he? I mean,
Kythos
probably
is going to
deserves it.
speak up and be like, I don't know, but from what I've seen, he usually deserves it. So,
I mean, yes, that is fair.
Wait, hold on.
The fact
hold
that he's
on, hold
still
on.
standing is
Hold on. Whoa, hold on. Whoa. Who's the new person?
Spot's gonna take a second.
Wait, hold on.
Hold on, and
You seem
do
familiar.
I do have to ask, Badger.
Keth?
Spot's Spot being as perceptive as he is, and knowing that the monk has astral arms that are cat-like,
look very similar.
Has he put two together?
I'd say it wouldn't take long to figure it out. Yeah, no.
Okay. All right.
I think Rick would have figured
And then
it out through the telepathy mind times.
Spot's answer to Rick's question of who that is, like
the presence.
That's someone connected to the monk. His astral mind thing.
Arms.
Wait a second.
Telekinesis.
But it's a. We got another problem.
It's a cat.
Yep.
Another problem.
I mean,
It might not be a problem for you, but I see the monk has another problem. But we still have 4 others who are dealing with. Did anyone deal with the body swap recently?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Not only did I deal with not only did I deal with the body swapped, but apparently some voice in my head was being kind of a dick. Called them so I don't know why.
I was
I'll
just gonna
hit you.
laugh. I'd just be like that.
That could have just been called doubt.
Did Ravine out of character? Did Ravine tell
Really,
them
Froggy?
their name? Daniel.
What?
Did Ravine mention her name?
No. She has no reason to.
Yeah, usually she deals with Viv, who knows her voice like quite literally like the back of her hand.
It's some sort of sister from Viv's side of the family. I don't understand why or who.
You of all the people here, you should be
will
used
hit
to it,
you again.
You know, usually
You
try
better.
not to spill the beans on other people's family issues. You kind of leave that to yourself.
Don't remind me, I got pelted on the ground with an eldritch blast.
I'm just surprised that you're alive. I will say that I'm surprised. But now I'm more curious. What's the other two pairings look like?
Who's not here?
Right.
Well, we've got Delanora, Brandy, Andrana, and Verdan missing. So,
Does Kaizo's for any reason know what the pairings are?
No.
Okay. I know it would
so
be funny.
You do the math there, Spot, and
Oh, I'm doing the math, and I
that's the
thought our
probability.
pairing was interesting and challenging. And I noticing that pair, and I think that one was maybe a little bit more challenging.
Kaizo's
We
points to
still,
Kathy
we
is
still
like, this
have
was
the
a
Brandy
cakewalk.
factor in
Get used
play,
to it,
and depending
so.
on who's with Brandy, yeah, you just see him going into dad mode in real time, like, oh good
Kaizo's just gonna sit
God.
there and remember seeing Brandy occasionally.
There's about a
and show it.
33.33% roughly chance of that she
Yeah,
got
that's
paired
fine.
up with the fairy. Which, I mean, if that's the case,
Oh,
then
that
yeah,
would be
no, this
funny,
game
and
is
that'd be
gonna.
fine. I hope Brandy is with the cleric. That would probably be a little bit better.
My
I
question
have
is, why
no
did I
idea.
get
Well, if
You
there's
always
loot in
question
this place,
things.
you know it's gonna be
why
found. So
didn't I get body swapped with the wizard? At least then I would have magical powers to use and feel useless.
Consider it karma for betraying me and making a deal with my mother.
Facts.
Exactly.
Also,
If I was
highlight the
betraying
part
you,
of feeling
if I
useless.
was going to betray you, I'd immediately take off this necklace right now.
Oh, you mean the necklace that you took off of me the moment that we woke up? Do you want to get hit again?
You're back in your real body, Verma, by the way. If you haven't figured that out.
Oh, okay.
yeah, you're you.
Mm-hmm. Yeah.
Yeah, that black eye you're sporting was from Viv's fist, not from your own fist.
Okay, I missed that part. Just in and
Yeah,
out.
no.
Yeah, so you should be at 24 hit points because as soon as you guys stepped out, she decked you. Like, real self decked real self.
Yeah.
Yep.
And since you were muted and I wasn't sure if you were here, I just applied the damage for you. So you should be at 24 hit points.
But after that, Spot's gonna be starting to look around like, all right, where the hell are we?
Good question.
I have this eerie sensation that it has to deal with Kath. Or that at least what's going on, there's this power that feels like it's coming from you. Your telekinesis, man.
Which is not working at the moment.
Wait.
Hey,
For
Kyra,
obvious reasons.
do you reveal what you learned in the room?
Which is?
Something that Viv did in your body?
He may not remember. Remember, he's sick.
Then the cast.
Karma.
Karma.exe has stopped responding. Please try again later.
Why I could see the smoke from Connecticut.
Rage.
Smoke signals.
No.
It starts with
You
E, ends
remember
in
you got
Dritch
slammed
Blast.
into the ground.
Oh, the Eldritch Blast thing.
Do you tell the rest of the group what your body was capable of?
Yeah, I'll say that. got Eldritch blasted Viv's body, but my body casted the Eldritch blast thing in anger or something. So
How?
Last you knew, as Kyroth, you had your warlock powers blocked. And as you would probably figure it out if you decided to attempt it, you have casting powers again.
I'll cast it. I'll cast something. I want to cast. Just out of curiosity,
Watch it be a
Arcane
damage spell.
Eye.
Okay.
Yep. You summon it. Right in
I
the palm
kind
of
of
your hand.
disappear it. I'll disappear and go, wow. Okay, yeah, no, I can
Again.
cast it again.
How?
It's the Dark Prince talking to you again?
Apparently, rage works as a warlock.
For a second, he's gonna take a moment, and then he's gonna go. I summon
I mean,
Ozzy,
rage
and he's
can
gonna
work for a lot of
contact
things.
other. He's gonna contact other plane, and try to contact his.
While he's
Good.
doing that, Viv is going to recount to Bot exactly how she managed to Eldritch Blast a warlock into the ground.
And all you see is as you're telling the story that his Spot's brain is like trying to compute, and then it's still not processing, and then he's just mouthing, that's not how magic works. That's not, huh? Rage?
Hey, no, you cannot say that because you just pulled off the most amazing performance with a lot of magic. Well, I did. You as me. And it was off vibes. Emotions
Yes.
can go into magic.
Yes. Well, yes. Intelligence, charisma, and wisdom based but rage.
Rage is just an emotion of anger.
I'm just happy that that one pointing at Cass has a few more brain cells and understands the magic stuff just a little better. Made life so much easier.
Yes, it does.
Fair enough.
Yes, it does.
I don't know how that stuff worked.
Just think, somewhere out there, somewhere out there, one of those people are with Brandy.
Yeah.
Yeah.
And I pity them.
Yes, Badger.
Can I get a D20 roll from you?
Yeah.
That's right. You were trying to talk to your patron while we were talking.
A 5.
By the way, what is your name, cat person?
So while you are casting contact
Okay,
other
thank you.
planes in hopes to connect to your patron or a patron, because you're not sure if it's who it is, you realize that trying to get out of wherever you're at seems blocked off. You're not able to contact anything outside of this demiplane that you think you're in. However, you do make contact because something stronger than you made its way in, and it's the only line available. And guess who you connect to, my dude?
Z?
Oh no. Oh no. No.
Oh no.
Yep.
No.
One open line to the Shadowfell.
Yep.
What do you say
Wait,
when
hang
you
on,
try to contact other plane? Because you think you're casting it to Ozzy. What do you say?
Say, hey, I got my magic back. Patron,
Are
are you
you
there?
saying that out loud?
Yeah, he's saying it out loud.
Rick's kind of just got his eyes.
It's like an old
raised right
drag.
now. He's
Yeah, I
like,
got my magic
eyebrow raised.
back. Ooh.
Got my magic back.
So
I got
so
my
then
magic back.
Daniel as the Reaper, as Ravine, you hear this being contacted. You're not sure how you are being directly contacted because there's not very many people know about you. However, you are being contacted like a phone call from a number he thinks he knows, but it doesn't seem to connect.
Hang on, one
But
sec.
you can tell
I
the
gotta-
voice and the tone is exactly like the one you thought was coming from your sister.
Athos is gonna lean over to Kath and be like, "Is he trying to? You don't speak sending out loud. I don't understand what he's doing."
He's trying to.
I don't
he's
know.
a warlock. He's trying to talk to his patron. At least he usually calls out to him.
Man, that
So
reminds me.
you're
I gotta
the
reach out
wretch.
to Jax when I get out of this place. Oh wait, no.
So you're the wretched gif that my sister kind of alludes with.
You're the
How did you
bitch,
get this
and
number?
this is also out loud as he's also saying it. And you're the bitch who slapped me mentally in the back of the head or something. Fucking hell! Who the hell are you?
And that's the reason why he got hit.
I,
Is this how
Froggy,
warlock
am your worst
and patron
nightmare.
relationships work now? Have I been out of the loop that long?
Okay. What's your
No,
name?
that's
I
how
am the
this
smoke
one
that
works.
follows your
I-
footsteps.
It's complicated.
I see
relationship.
what will happen to you. And
If
when
he
it
was
will
pissed
happen.
off several patrons at this point. I don't know.
I mean,
Am I like the Beastmaster? I collect patrons like I collect.
We're on patron what for
vengeance?
now?
What are you, the
Okay.
Ben 10 of warlocks?
Okay, you're
Oh,
you're
God.
getting
Well,
a response
I
from
hope this
Riv.
isn't patron 4.
technically, this would be 3.5. He never really completed the deal with the Raven Queen.
Fair.
Hope this
Okay,
isn't
well, if you're my
3.5,
worst
otherwise
nightmare, what do I
Badger, we
call
got
you?
words.
How long does your contact other plane last, Burma? Is it a one-time sending? Does it stay connected for a minute?
If it'll let me.
I have a question, Tim. While he's looking.
Yeah, what's up?
It's
This is a
for
little
1
more
minute.
of. Oh, sorry.
Sorry. No, go ahead.
No, you found it, so continue on. I'll ask later.
It's just 1 minute.
So after you think you're talking to Ozzy, realize you're talking to somebody else, and then respond with, and you're the bitch that smacked me upside the head, I'm pretty sure Ravine is going to tie up the rest of the minute of line with insults before it just cuts off again.
Just a slew.
Does it cut
of
off Soprano
insults.
style mid sentence?
To add insult into
Are we
injury.
able to-
I'm going to find
Like, as characters, are we able to hear this?
No, we're only hearing Groggy's
His
half,
side.
I believe.
Okay. All right.
Which again,
To-
which
to
is why
add
Kaitos made the comments he did.
To
Yeah.
add insult to injury, it's going to be in his own language.
Get the
My
Yes.
only question I could have asked is what his name is, so I don't just call him, Sister Bitch.
This is
Her, yeah, Sister Bitch.
Better.
That is Miss Bitch to you. No.
I don't know. Does Rev give it or no?
I think he's looking it up.
I think it'd be
Give me
more
a
fun
sec.
with a no.
You know it. and most of them are dead. Best hope you don't find out what the name is, otherwise you'll be on to the door to the afterlife.
What do you mean, door to
And
the
I won't
afterlife?
let you pass.
As soon as like that minute's
Hands
up.
off my sister, you wretched thing.
I love it.
Yep. Mid
It-
sentence, it
it's-
cuts off, and Kairoth is just kind of standing there, eyes wide, trying to compute what just happened.
Apparently, I'm talking to someone who's dealing with the afterlife.
Huh? And you decided calling them a bitch was a good plan?
I don't know. They're sassy.
Rick's eyes kind of go to Viv
Are we still going, or
when he hears that.
because it's 10:09?
Yeah, wrapping up.
Yeah.
Don't look at me. He's the one that pissed off the fucking Reaper.
What?
Yeah, some sort
You know
of
what?
reaper.
It's actually not surprising.
And on that lovely little lore drop, good time to end it this time. We will be Sans Cal next week, and we got 2 more rooms left to puzzle through, so everyone can rejoin back in this lovely room, which might in itself be the third room, but we'll figure that out a later time. If anyone is still trying to wrap their heads around this whole puzzle thing, and you can thank Al for that one. Birthday boon idea was to do the same thing I did to you guys on Saturday's campaign. Just kind of ramped it up a little bit, which is why some of you are like, I've done this before, and a couple of you are like, the fuck is this? So yeah, fun times. But yeah, we'll wrap it up for Taking YouTube, and next week we will try to get through the rest of this side quest and get back to the Burning Tower. But at the same time, this little side quest is teaching you guys a lot about each other, which is a good thing. And with that, we will say goodbye to Kicking YouTube, and we'll see you next week. Goodbye.
Okay,
Why, man?
Bye.